What's up, insiders? Today,
So NBC reported that Biden's family starts discussing his exit plan from the race. Following that NBC report, the White House
And just on that latest US election report we did have from the NBC, a White House spokesman does say the NBC report on the Biden family is wrong. I'm just seeing some guidance here from SLB, ticker as a name, post earnings. They do expect full year adjusted EBITDA growth in the range of 14 to 15% and full year adjusted EBITDA margins at or above 25%. Right, therefore, SLB, ticker is the name. And a bit more here from SLB. It does expect sequential revenue growth in the low single digits. And further here from SLB, they do note they're adjusting resources as a result of lower activity levels. And just a quick spot check across markets after the US cash equity open, where US indices did initially open lower, but the S&P and Nasdaq 100 have since paired losses to currently reside flat, with underperformance still seen. The Russell 2000 down at 0.5%, although it has of course seen strong strength this week. Do note US equity futures are well off earlier troughs induced by the risk averse sentiment in wake of Crowdstrike's update issue, which has seen the stock tumble 13.5% after the open, and also weighing on other names such as Microsoft and airline names such as United Airlines. Meanwhile, sectors that open mixed with communications and health, the clear outperformers, with the former buoyed by Netflix earnings, while materials and energy are lagging and hit by disappointing PPG earnings and guidance respectively, while weakness in the crude complex does hit energy. Elsewhere, the dollar is firm but off session peaks, with G10 peers seeing losses against the buck across the board, while treasuries, they are weaker with similar losses seen across the curve, while spot gold is lower and did dip beneath $2,400 an ounce, albeit now back above that key level. Looking ahead, the calendar is pretty thin, but highlights include Feds Williams and Bostich, who are both scheduled to speak ahead of Fed blackout at midnight tonight. And just of note here for Pinterest, ticker PINS, just seeing Grizzly are short of the name. Note therefore Pinterest PINS, Grizzly is short of the name.
The World Court says that Israel's occupation of Palestinian territories is de facto annexation.
Just of note here for Salzgitter, just seeing their earnings, they've seen immediate downside. Just seeing first half of the year sales coming up 5.2 billion, EBITDA 233.6 million euros, and pre-tax profit 11.5 million euros. Just some earnings there for Salzgitter for the first half of this year. They have seen immediate downside in wake of it. And just by way of previous, those sales of 5.2 billion does compare year over year to 5.8 billion. Just making, we're getting some further metrics here from Salzgitter. They do report an EBITDA of 107.2 million euros, again dropping year over year from the 139.3. And on the energy footing, Mexico's Pemex CEO does note in September 52,000 barrels per day of fuels will be purchased from abroad to decrease to 20,000 barrels per day in Q1 2025.
Check 1, 2. Oh, what is that? Don't miss out on the TikTok live streaming experience. Streamers who have had Streamlabs desktop for 30 days and have gone live at least once can now be fast-tracked for approval. With TikTok. Okay. Done. Put that over there for now. Dick Doc. I don't like the idea of even being on TikTok. I have like an ethical problem with it. I really do. All right, let's a quick second here, boys and girls. Give me one quick second. All right, here we go here. What do we got going on here? Old man breaky time. Put that back there. Just check. I made some changes to my camera setup. So that I kind of like offset or whatever. Good morning out there. Sorry, we've got this morning. We've got a little bit of Crowdstrike hitting our house this morning as well. My oldest daughter. Well, my wife works from home, and then my oldest daughter was to take her summer vacation trip to Park City. We're trying to make some alternate plans this morning, and no one's answering the phone. And then trying to make new plans for her travel. No one's answering the phone there either. And, of course, I'm reading reports on Reddit from people saying that they're stranded this morning. People are stranded all over the country and the world, I guess. I don't know what's going on with Crowdstrike, by the way. Is Winky around? He looked like he was a little upset this morning. I didn't read everything he posted in the Discord, but I was hoping maybe he could give me an update in the Discord, what he thought about the Crowdstrike this morning. This is his thing. This Crowdstrike is not specifically his thing, but this is his thing. He knows a lot about this stuff. So I don't know if he's out there, if he's listening in this morning. Maybe I'll search through the Discord chat and see what he had to say about it. Or if any of you could or highlight for me what he had to say about CrowdStrike this morning. We'll look up CrowdStrike right now as well. And I'm getting mixed reports in the back. So I pay for 3 or 4 different black boxes that are pretty expensive, and there's a lot of conflicting reports coming through here. At least from the black boxes. Now, CrowdStrike, someone was saying, or I saw people speaking about shorting them this morning. I want to explain something to you out there. Give me just one quick second here. Yeah, CrowdStrike recovering this morning. So people wanted to short CrowdStrike this morning. I really want to tell you. So really want to tell you guys something here. Okay, this is very important lesson not in life, in the stock market. So there's like two things here. So CrowdStrike is very much like DJT from the other day, okay? DJT, I think it's DJT, whatever part of the Trump trade. So over the weekend, there was like a Trump trade, right? And if let's say you're already a bag holder, you're already long on DJT, you're good to go. You're like, or this was like last Sunday and Monday. You're good to go. You're a bag holder. Let's say you're holding a bunch of shares or options, calls, let's say. You head into Monday morning, right? Well, on Sunday night, let's say you're like, oh, fuck, I'm upside down in DJT. I've got these high sell orders. You're going to take them off. You're going to raise them, one or the other. At any rate, when the market opens at 4 a.m., DJT instantly moons. Maybe a buyer that doesn't know has a market order in or something like that. They do a bunch of I call it horse trading. Dealers will match up sellers and buyers, or give the worst possible fucking price to a buyer, and immediately green bars it up, and you don't get the fill that you want. They actually give you the worst fill possible. Now, there's a bunch of reasoning behind this, but and another thing here too is there's another mechanic in here too, which is unknown unknowns in the marketplace. No one wants to get fucked, especially banks, especially unknown news. Just take this as a rule. If unknown news hits a ticker or the tape, and a bank's not positioned for it, you're going to get fucked. The dealers are going to fuck you too, and they're not going to get fucked over either. There's a misconception out there that like dealers should, like, I don't know, bankrupt themselves, or banks should. And there's two mechanics in that. So what now? Separate two things, okay? If a bank or a hedge fund or a dealer, anyone out there knows what's going to happen, any kind of squeeze or dump will hold. If they don't know, it will not hold. They will fuck you sideways if they can. So just be aware of that. And especially like true unknowns, like, yeah, there's no way nobody knew that was happening. Just let it open and breathe for a little bit before you get involved in it. And DJT was like that this weekend, right? I think it mooned, and then it immediately just started hammering people. And I think it hammered people for either all day or 2 days or something like that. So just be, if it looks like it's unknown to the market, and you're trying to be like, yeah, I'm going to jump in on any trade, up or down. If you weren't in it already or initially or right away, get out of it. And if you were in it unknowingly, or you fell into a great trade or something like that, take the money and run. Would be the other thing that I would say to you. And CrowdStrike right now recovering. It's at the low at 530, low at 931, and they're immediately trading higher this morning. So you might be like, yeah, I'm gonna get a bunch of puts here in the opening bell, and you're now being squeezed. And now dealers are countering that trade as well. So you could probably be fucked right in here if you're short CrowdStrike at the moment. So just whenever it's truly unknown, if you're not in the trade already, or you heard before anyone else, and if you did hear before anyone else and you jumped in it, get out as soon as you make some money. Get out as soon as possible. And I got another good story about that. Or I've told this story before. I was in the I think it was TikTok or something. Microsoft is going to buy it or some shit like that. The initial TikTok rumor mill about it being bought by an American company. I was watching CNBC. They let it slip while it was on TV, and I happened to have, I think, Microsoft open on my desktop or some shit like that, and I slammed the 0 to 8 buy button for like 5 or 10 grand, and I caught that trade. It went to 100. I think at one point it was $145,000, something like that. I couldn't even get a close on it. I was had to fight with the dealers for them to accept a bid. It was below the bid and the ask when I finally started just closing it out. Made like $100,000 or something like that. But the trade was on for, I think the trade lasted 15 minutes. Something like that. Max 15, 20 minutes, something like that. I was in and I was out, and then it went right fucking back down to zero. Like you got the initial squeeze straight up, and I think I beat it by seconds. And then I was trying to get out, trying to get dealers to accept, you get the bid and the ask, right? And the dealers are supposed to fill the bid or the ask, the spread, no matter what. Not the whole spread, but the shittiest part of the spread. They wouldn't even fill it for me. They're like, fuck you. And I'm just like, all right, I'll take another 10 grand off, another 20 grand off. So that you can make a little bit of money here as you unload on unsuspecting buyers here, which is what they did. Which is what they fucking did. They took the goddamn. They took. I think it was like I was trying to get out at like $130,000, and by the time I lowered it to like 90,000, they actually accepted. And then they started unloading other people.
60 out 100.
And then they slammed that fucker right down to the depths of hell again.
Currently up 0.06% at 15.
So it was like actively dealers probably at a desk somewhere going, do we taking this guy's fucking trade or no? I mean, it was probably a human on that specific trade. But anyways, whenever you see unknown events, you're either in that fucking trade before or you wait to get in the trade until later. Otherwise, you're the hole, like as the Bud character said in Wall Street. You don't want to be that hole. That hole's bad. I've been stuck in that hole too before, so just let it breathe. Whatever, if you're late to the party, just give it a little bit before you get involved in it. The Epic Summer Rally is over. We got to talk about that too this morning. We got a bunch of stuff to talk about. Is the Epic Summer Rally over? Yes and no. I don't know. We think, we were talking about it being over, right, on market briefs for the past 2-3 weeks. So we've been leading up to this moment for everything that happened this week. We knew was happening. We told you, we showed you all the data from. We posted it inside the Discord and inside market briefs for the past 2-3 weeks. So, but I don't know that it's over either. We should talk about that because I want to say something important here. In the Discord and in market briefs, we've told you about hedge funds selling, banks selling, all this stuff that's been leading up to this moment this week. And now, past 2 or 3 days, seeing it filter through to like zero hedge, and people out there like that, and they're building this whole narrative around it at this point. So like when we have access to some data that we get before it becomes like a story that everybody's writing about. By the time it becomes a story, it might be over at that point. Might not be, but it might be. So you can kind of see the evolution of a story being told from the beginning, middle to the end. So we're going to go over some of this more in depth this morning, I guess. I was talking about this in a brief last night. That we're going to lay out that thesis, that thesis that's now becoming everywhere on the internet. and how does it play out? But also the importance of price action being king. Price action is king. Above all else, we're price action traders, and you should be too. You can have a thesis, you can have a crystal ball, you can have a plan, but I would warn that even so, with that, you get the raw information, then it starts to happen. Then you start seeing lots of people and groups out there writing a fucking book about it, and they lay out a whole complicated fucking book about this shit. Eventually, like weeks later, they do, and so I would still caution. I would just say that even if we write that thesis, or if I just talk about that thesis this morning, what's evolved into at this point, some of the shit that I'm reading, it's overcomplicated and convoluted at this point. So it doesn't mean that this isn't the top for now. It just means this isn't actually probably the top. We're gonna likely have range expansion here and have some more tops along the way, leading to some more downside. But I would be very careful about like, hey, we're gonna crash today and we're gonna crash Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday and all that kind of stuff. I'd be very wary of that narrative being spun out there right now, or at least like, if we have a return to the scene of the fucking crime, and we trade, we go back up here and trade like this area right here for a minute, you'd be kind of fucking pissed, right? So just be patient here. We're trading 550, 250 right now. We're not trading 500. We're not trading 520. There is a risk of us trading down there, but just be like, I'd rather hear that when we're on a top or approaching a top than hearing it this morning. Does that make any sense? I always like hearing that news not when we're trading towards the daily trigger, like we're heading into the daily trigger. I'd rather hear it we're like at an all-time high, right? When you hear negative news, you want to get it before it happens. As a matter of fact, earlier this week, I had people saying to me, all your predictions are not going to come true, fuckface. One day later, the day that I predicted. So you want that news before we get there. Never after. Never after the move happens. None of that kind of shit. So, though I'm on that same trade, just be careful about like, this is it, we're done. We're just going straight down now and all that kind of stuff. So, and is this the top for the summer? That's a big question. We put this in the market brief last night, some risk events towards us and stuff like that. We've had, you go back in all the market briefs past 2-3 weeks, something like that. We've already covered it in general. If you go through the general chat too and just look up posts from me from the past like 2 weeks, you'll see the stuff already being talked about Mag 7 being deleveraged by hedge funds, 7 fucking weeks being sold. We told you 5 weeks ago, I think, they're starting to deleverage that kind of stuff. So that move's already done. And as a matter of fact, yesterday I was reading a bunch of fucking shit last night. I spent like 3 hours reading a bunch of stuff last night, and even some of the like JPM and GS are still saying at this moment, like, yeah, we're still on this trade, but we could squeeze all-time highs once more. They like literally said it. And we need to talk about that too, because I was discussing with a friend last night, Avgo, and I remember we looked at Avgo 2 weeks ago. I think on this show we looked at Avgo 2 weeks ago, and the past 5 weeks we've noticed that we've discussed and noticed and discussed ad nauseum about entering a bubble. If we do enter a bubble, not all of tech, but some of tech is ripe for the picking. I discussed with you guys about how CNBC sold you on buying ARC-G in December of 2020, January 2020. They were telling you, yeah, you can get back in all these fucking tickers, and then they sold into you for a straight fucking year while the market kept going up. Right? There was a quiet bear market behind the scenes going on anything that ripped in 2020. There was a collapse down into quality. Market kept going up. Some tickers blasted off, while others are just getting hammered in the 2021. Right? I don't know if you guys remember any of that kind of stuff. Well, anyways, Avgo, we looked at that. Well, that was one of the ones we looked at, and it was maxing out on monthly and quarterly velocity. But like Tesla hasn't burned, has it? It has not maxed out on its monthly and quarterly velocity. It's held up just fine. Past few days, fine. And there's another thing called I forget who said this. I don't know if this was Goldman or JPM, but they had talked about how there's been an earnings recession for some companies, and those companies will continue to do well through earnings season, and they'll probably print hard and heavy, where others will be take the money and run or not, or like Netflix yesterday. We looked at Netflix, and I was like, yeah, this fucking thing, at least on Velocity, is saying sell the news, and that's what they did yesterday in Netflix, right? But then there's other companies that don't look like that at all. So there's some. It's just kind of funny too. Like we're gonna talk at some point. I hope I can get into NVDA. They're not quite at the top yet. At least in Velocity, they're not. I'm going to talk to you this morning at some point about how to tell when it's time to sell NVIDIA when their bubble bursts, but they're probably not there yet. Avgo, there. Can Avgo squeeze and close the gap higher? Yes, they can. Are they going to start making like monster all-time highs and keep running? Probably not. They were picked up by market makers at $14 or $15 during COVID, and they have never rolled down. They're now at like their max velocity at this point. But there are other companies that are not. So my point here is, as we get late stage bull market, you will still see some stocks and some single issues, and specifically tickers that have been in an earnings recession. This other guy coined that term. It's not my term. That those will still rip in this late stage bull market. So we need to be careful here. We need to be careful. Like my point here is, we need to be careful with that's the top. We're never coming back to it. Bull runs over, any of that kind of shit. Probably not. We are likely not done with this market going up. And just be aware of that it's kind of like a mixed bag out there right now. So just be able to identify the stuff, the issues that you're in, if they're going to likely come back or not, and then identify maybe a new basket that's not done going up. Whatever your favorite tickers are out there, you should be. If you have holdings across the stock market, just get on Velocity and start looking at daily velocity or our daily time frame chart, looking at monthly and weekly. Not monthly, weekly. Looking at monthly and quarterly velocity and see if they're peaking or rolling over or any of that kind of stuff. The market moves slower than we think that it does. So just be aware of that stuff. We're going to chat about it this morning at some point. I'm going to spend probably an hour or two going over some of these concepts with you guys. I think I've said this to you a few times. If you can't figure this out easily, it's always best to fall back to indexes. Always best. If you're like, I don't know what to do here, Cap, I want to start taking some of the cream off the top and all that kind of stuff. It's always easier to just go to an index. In late stage bull runs, always the easiest. They're the last to fall typically. They're more resilient. You have more risk spread out, that kind of stuff. So anyways, we'll talk about more of that this morning. I'll show you some examples. Maybe we'll look at some comparison and different tech tickers and say, look, matter of fact, yesterday, after I got off yesterday, I worked all night last night. I worked until fucking 2 o'clock in the morning, I think. 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning, like literally working. And I found a bunch of tickers yesterday that were running. I mean, tons. I probably found 30 tickers that were moving past 2-3 days to the upside. And I couldn't, as a matter of fact, I couldn't post them all. I was posting them in the pro chat last night, and I just stopped because there were so many of them. And the reason I was looking was because when we go into risk off, I normally don't get returns on these tickers if we are risk off, and there's still shit moving up right now in the background of the market, even while we're selling down. So we're not completely risk off in the market right now. There is a little bit of rotation still going on quietly in the background, and there's stuff that is holding up even though we're heading down right now. So we're not in a complete risk off environment yet in the market. At this moment, we're not. We're likely going to head into this as this earnings season begins to ramp. You're also likely going to see some earnings be sell the news due to being at a top of velocity, and there are some earnings that are going to fucking moon and start to or be a trigger for those tickers to start moving higher and higher and higher into end of year. And, if you're a pro trader, you're going to get these tickers from me every day as they pop up. Now that I get these new screeners, I can monitor them in real time, and you're just going to get me posting them inside of the pro chat every day. You're going to get some of these tickers from me. So if you're looking to rotate as a pro trader, like, hey, I'm looking for some exposure here to go long, I've got tickers for you for your consideration to go long. So there is some rotation going on. There is still some spec growth that's going to start fucking moving and be very quality into this the second half of the year. Okay. A couple things here. A couple things in the background that are going on for today. This is MOPEX, right? Monthly OPEX. We got to talk about a few things here. Give me a quick second here. Let me see if I can bring this up for you. Anyways, price action trading. I am a price action trader. We're going to discuss that too. So I'm a price action trader. First and foremost, that's above everything. It's above gamma. It's above triggers. It's above velocity. It's above time frames. Any of that kind of stuff. Accumulation, distribution. I want you to know something out there. If you're a new or young trader, investor, I want you to write down on your forehead, I am a price action trader. Why is that? So the stock market is built for you to be wrong. If you are an engineer, if you're an engineer, if you're a scientist in your real life job, this might not be the profession for you. And the reason being is you're going to be wrong a lot in the stock market. If you can't get comfortable with that, you're never going to make it in this market ever. You'll be gone in and out in 5 to 10 years. You'll never trade again. You have to understand that this is a game of probability. It's a game of statistics, and it's also a game of you being wrong. Think about it a lot like baseball. Hall of Fame batter, 300 batting average, right? 350, 400, maybe close to 400. And those are your best baseball players, right? But they're wrong how many times? 6, 7 out of 10 times they're wrong. So you have to get comfortable with being wrong. And part of being comfortable with being wrong.
Up in 10 minutes' time, looking at up to 4 potential marks and Feds Williams, who's of course a voter. He'll be speaking on a panel.
Part of being wrong here is
policy.
You being comfortable with being wrong. It's okay to be wrong in this market. And if you're a market participant, it'll eat you alive if you are not comfortable with it. Whenever you see people out there on FinTwit, they're like, oh, that guy's wrong. Fuck that guy. That person right there is never going to make it in the market. Person saying that is never going to make it in the market. You'll actually see me go out there and I'll defend people on FinTwit. I defend who? Who do I defend? Annie Constant, Heisenberg, a bunch of those guys. I go out there and I defend them when they get shit on. Short Seller ST goes out there every single day and pumps out charts on FinTwit. The balls that it takes for Short Seller ST to do that, or ST Short Seller, the the balls for him to go out there and lay his dick on the line every single day like that, and he's going to be wrong. He's not going to be right every single fucking time he puts a chart out there. And of course, someone will shit on him on Twitter, and I go out there and I'm like, fuck that guy, man. You know, and you have to do that because you're going to be wrong. And price action trading has a lot to do with that. Price action trading is you make your plan, you do your research, right? You make your plan, you attempt to pre-plan the price action of whatever trade you're going to take, and if it goes against you, you have a plan to exit, manage, add, take away, counter that trade, so to mitigate your losses. So that when you are wrong, what are you not doing? You're not saying, oh, well, this is my thesis, I'm going to stick with it and keep fucking losing. And that's taught on FinTwit, Wall Street Bets, StockTwits, anywhere. You see it all the time. StockTwits is famous for it. As a matter of fact, I made a post last night for pro traders discussing StockTwits. StockTwits is like famous for bag holders. This is my thesis. I'm sticking to it no matter what for months, years. And then eventually when they get their price, what are they trying to do? Sell out of their position. That's what they do. They finally get their fucking price, wherever they bought in at, 6 months, 9 months, a year later. And then instead of staying in the trade, they get out. It keeps going higher. They panic, get back in. It's another top. They get bag held again. They get sent back down, and they're stuck in this vicious cycle. So there's a bunch more information into this price action stuff that I'm not going to go over here right now this morning, which is like mitigating, cutting your losses, having to be stuck for how long are you willing to be stuck in a position? How do you fight being wrong, that kind of stuff. That's not for today, but I want you to know that you are a price action trader. So we can have this thesis. This is the top. But if we start trading higher, what are you going to do at that point? Right? You say, "Oh, fuck this. I'm gonna sit here and say that we aren't going up. We aren't going to have a breakout of range trading. If we're expecting range trading that's going to result into an ultimately downside move, and we break out to the upside, what do you do then? Do you just sit there and sulk about it? Do you sit there and just burn, torture positions? No, you exit and you reposition yourself for potentially the next roll down, right? So I want you to realize that if you're a young new investor, price is king. Price is king. Think about that. Price is king. Over every tool that you have, price action and price is king every single time. And that will break you out of bad trading habits. It really will. You're like, fuck that. This is my thesis. I know it's already going against me. We're going to take the other side. You're right. I'm a bull. I'm bullish, or I'm bear and I'm bearish. But you can't get stuck in that, right? You can't. It'll destroy your account. It'll eat you alive. It leads to all kinds of problems out there as an investor and as a trader. Okay. Yeah. Anyways, moving on from that at this moment, we're going to go over some of that though this morning. Some of that more in-depth discussion about what the expectations are, that kind of stuff, and the story that's being the narrative that's being built out there right now. I'm kind of cringe about it, and this isn't Mr. Yen either. This is like some zero hedge stuff that I went through and read last night. I was like, oh man, they're building a fucking complicated goddamn thesis, and now I see it all over FinTwit, and I'm like, fuck. I was like, this fucking, like, public sentiment is like the weirdest fucking thing. It's always late. By the time they write down what's happening, and they write this whole fucking novel, and we're consuming it, like you and I are consuming it, we're like, oh shit, this is what's going on. We're past it already. It's already late news. And I do the same thing. I'm guilty of it. Like, I'll read it and like, oh, fuck, I'm on FinTwit and all these guys are talking about this stuff, right? And I didn't realize that that all this shit was crafted weeks prior by the actual people that make the decisions as to where the market is going. We get stuck with it. We get stuck. We're the last people to fucking know. Yeah, anyways. I don't know if that's making any sense to you guys out there. So a few things we got to talk about here. We got a few things we got to chat about here this morning. So we're gonna look at SPX. Let me see. I'll mute, pause that really quick. We're gonna look at SPX Gamma here, and give me one quick second here. Give me one quick second. The Biden news. So, we're going to do one quick small discussion about Biden. We're going to stop talking about Biden and Trump. We're going to stop talking about that shit because I'm done with it. I was done with it last night. I was looking at the fucking Hulk Hogan shit last night, and then this morning specifically, I'm watching the news. So I pay for news here, a bunch of different news sources I pay for, and the news this morning is just a fucking disaster. It's literally coming across the black boxes. Biden's out, Biden's in, Biden's out, Biden's in, Biden's out. I don't know if this is a concerted effort trying to manipulate the market at this point. Some of the news that's coming out across the country or whatever. I'm over it. I'm fucking over it. Like, last 2-3 weeks, I was reading someone was commenting last 2 or 3 weeks saying that they can't recall another election cycle like this, particularly like this one. People were trying to compare it to like 1860, 1867. I mean, literally like fucking pre-Civil War, post-Civil War, not implying Civil War, but just the election cycle craziness. Can't certify an election. We've had one of those, I think, in 1867. But I'm embarrassed as an American right now. What's going on with the politics right now? I really am. And I'm losing all faith in like the leader of the free world over here, and we've been reduced to disaster. Straight on disaster. So, anyways, SPX Gamma. Let's have a little chat about that this morning. Hold on one quick second. I'm gonna grab this really quick, and we're gonna take a peek here at Gamma really quick here. I was gonna post some of the stuff that was coming across the wire for you in the Discord this morning. I'm just like, I ain't fucking doing it. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm thinking a lot of this news has to do with
now for that panel discussion involving Feds Williams.
Plug that in here. That's what I want to see. Hold on here. I want to see. Nope. Flip stayed the same. That's not good. Bottom right hand side of the screen. Let's take a look here. I was hoping that the Gamma flip would change this morning. Didn't. That doesn't mean it won't, though, but it didn't. Get rid of this right here. Gamma flip. Close that up there. Gamma flip is still roughly where it was before. Just underneath 5,600. SPX there's a couple things we're going to talk about here. So I want you to look at this 5,500, which is just below the daily trigger for SPX Gamma. We have a magnet here for today specifically. And due to the Gamma flip not flipping down below here by this 5,500, we're likely going to tag this today for Friday, okay? So you should see SPY bleed off and trade lower. And you should see us magnet towards this bar right here. We had one of the highest inflows of the year yesterday of puts. You remember in the stream yesterday, I said to you yesterday in stream, we're going to trigger some hedging activity today, more than likely, because we broke below the Gamma flip, right? You're going to have automatic hedging going on in the marketplace. Yesterday, we wound up having one of the biggest days of put buying, hedging activity, where put Gamma becomes important once again. And you're actually seeing that this morning too.
Clients some accessing.
You've got some mute this here for a minute. You've now got some Gamma down below at 54, 54.50, 54.85. And more importantly, this one right here, 5,500 right down here. So there's like a little magnet down here right now to this 5,500 on SPX. And I'm going to show it to you really quick here in a second here where it is. So this is the SPX net gamma on the marketplace, and I just want you to see this bar right here, whoop, right there. We're trading down into it right now, and so it's like a magnet, like a tractor beam pulling us down into this gamma bar here. And we also have a ton of this gamma that's falling off today, or the strength of this gamma is falling off. This is one of the largest. Expirations for gamma in history today, and it's unusual for this gamma to be rolling off today. So we have a little bit of a tractor beam down here. What we don't want to do is start trading underneath this 5,500 because we'll start to want to tag these lower lows down here. And I want you to notice this one down below is 5,290. Down here is an important one. We start breaking down below this 5,500, and we get below 5,400 right here. Whoop. This one is important as well. This 5,400, we can start to have like bloodbath moves to the downside. So when you're looking at, and we don't normally, I say we're going to tag it. We may not tag it. We don't normally tag it exactly, but what I want to talk to you about, if you're a bull out there or a buyer out there, if you're a buyer out there, it's okay for you. It's okay for the market to like fuck around with this and bounce higher. It's okay for us to like briefly down there and bounce higher. But if we begin to break down below 5,500, if you see price action begin to break below this 5,500, daily trigger, right? And let's say we reject the daily trigger and begin to make new lows. Be careful, because this can lead to a risk-off type event. We get that new low right there. It's like we reject, we break below the daily trigger, we reject, get a new low, and we have real like risk-off warning.
Yeah,
So
Microsoft 365.
if you are if you are along the market,
telemetry,
and you see any of this price action happen down below here at any point, in the next week or two or anything like that, you want to protect yourself for a quick trip to the downside. And I want to show you right now where that is, because it's pretty low. Right down here to this weekly trigger. It's currently sitting at, today it's sitting at 51.80. But I just showed you the bars down below at 52.20, which is just above it. You know, and this move right here is nothing, is it? This move right here is nothing. Well, there's a giant ass gap down here. There's a lot of money to be made down here, right? Whole ton of money to be made down here. This like stepping down stuff isn't that big of a deal. This is a big deal down here. So if you are at home or whatever, I want you to keep an eye on, if you got the triggers and you got the velocity and all that kind of stuff, if you at any point begin to see a breakdown and a new low below the daily trigger, protection time, because there's a big old gap down here that we can run straight down and nail that 5,200 like it's nobody's business. So just be conscious of it. Be aware of it. You don't have to get crazy. Don't get don't get all panicky. Don't get all bared up. This is not the place for you to get bared up either. This is definitely not the place to be getting bared up. Now we have one drop here, right? 1, 2. We could have that one more down below, but then boom, squeeze right back up, close that gap up here, and we're now in a range trade. And we start doing this for 4 or 5 weeks, and you're like, oh, bro, we were gonna break down here and slam down here on Monday. And it ends up being like a month and a half from now. This is back to price action trading, right? Trading what's in front of you. So don't be getting all crazy down here. And unless you see a break below and a new low. If you see that right there, you can start getting crazy. Start getting, hey, yeah, we're now going to trade this next zone down here. But until we get down here, it's just noise. It's just talk. So just be conscious of it. Pay attention to it. But that trade is not on yet, is it? And anyone out there telling you that trade is on is absolutely fucking wrong. 1,000% wrong. This is how you become wrong, as a matter of fact. As exactly where we are, this is how you become wrong. You start talking shit, we break down for just a moment, boom, before you know it, we're back up, closing gaps to the upside. And there you go, calling it again. And I'm going to show you how many times they've been calling it. I'm going to show you right now how many times they've been calling it, right? This is when we broke above here, May 3rd, right? You know, top. And we're just down here again. So and I want you to see this one right here too. Specifically this one. You know, you bloodbath, boom. They try to break through the daily trigger, boom. They slam down the daily trigger. No close below the daily trigger, right? All of a sudden, you're getting squeezed out. We're off and running again. And some asshole was down here saying, we're going to break down and trade a major correction of some kind, and we don't, right? Wrong. So you want to see not only the break below the daily trigger, but the rejection and the new low. Then you get bared up. That's when you get bared up. You're joining the spot. You're prepared for it. And boom, we're running to the downside. Okay? This is when you call those kind of things. Is not until you break below, reject the daily trigger, make a new low, and then we can start heading lower. So just be cautious of who you're listening to out there. Be cautious of what you're consuming on FinTwit. We can do this. We just haven't done it yet. So you want to be able to see that happens. You want to make sure that you have you want to make sure that the price action is showing you the way to get down to that 5,200. And until that happens, just be aware of it. Just be aware that you're looking for this to take a position down to that weekly trigger. And until that happens, you can get really fucked up. Right? They squeeze you up. Boom, we're closing gaps to the upside. And then we're like, yeah, you know what? Fuck you, we're out of here. A lot of people get hurt and stuff like this in a really bad way. So just pay attention to it as time moves on. And look at this, big moves up. Just keep moving higher. I never closed short, bro. Yeah, fuck you, you didn't. So, and we're here again, right? We're down here right now. And we've got this magnet down here, 5,500, but, you don't want to see, you definitely don't want to see, hey, yeah, we blooded down here, Cap. Are you short down here, Captain? Fuck no. I want to see the rejection off that daily trigger, that new low, and then I'm Johnny in the spot. I'm waiting right here to get short for that next low. But until that price action happens, be very wary of the narrative on FinTwit and your consumption of it. Mike, I have to be wary of it too, because I consume that shit myself and I get all bared up and I'm like, oh shit, we're going to break down. And then we don't. They fucking reverse this shit. You're all trapped in it. You got fucking, you got zero hedge out there writing a fucking book to you. And before you know it, you're trapped. Rubner comes out and says, we bought the dip on NVDA.
Initial mark.
We're accumulating now. And you're left holding the fucking bag down here.
Williams, not really saying too much.
Just be really careful of, by the time it gets to you, you may be like the last person to hear it. Cool? You guys all understand this concept here? Now CTA levels. Espacio, did you check out the chart that I posted this morning inside of any of you guys in Discord this morning? If you're in Discord, I posted a CTA chart for you this morning. Did you guys get to read that? Let me see if I can re-at all of you on this chart. Hold on a second here. Can I? Yeah, if you guys look below here, I showed you guys a CTA sell buy chart this morning. You can see it's like three charts that I posted for you inside the Discord of the Gen Chat. I'll post it again right now. Hold on one second. Let me get back to the main screen here. Turn this one back on. Good job, Espacio, saying that.
Further here from Fed's Williams says the Fed remains committed to achieving the 2% inflation.
So if you didn't see that chart this morning, go inside the general chat. I'll post it again right now for you. Hang tight 1 second here. Post this for you guys this morning so you can take a peek at that.
Further from Williams says that price stability is key to financial stability.
Turn that back on for you. So if you have not read it, please open that chart up, take a look at it. Another note here too is if I post anything to you in the Discord, I want you guys to know something out there if you're watching the show. If I post anything to you in Discord from the past 2 weeks, I've been trying to test out Discord. If I post anything to you in Discord, it is not from FinTwit. It is not like stale by the time you're seeing it. Please don't ignore the things that I post for you inside the Discord. They're material. They're important. So make sure you're reading all the shit that I post. It's not like I'm going on FinTwit and being like, yeah, I'm going to go, it's been out there for 2 hours or 3 days or any of that kind of stuff. It's usually just popping right up in the feed, and I post it in there for you. All right. Let me see here. Crowdstrike, how are they doing? Crowdstrike coming back in right now to retest their weekly trigger, hourly trigger, and 30-minute trigger. Are you talking about Camacho right now? Is that what you're talking about, Camacho? Talking about President Camacho? I'll show you another CTA chart too. CTAs are like, we're at this, yesterday I posted a chart of CTAs. So that chart you're looking at right now, yesterday I posted for you in the Discord where I showed you that CTAs are right where they should become slight buyers. We're like right where they should become slight buyers. I'm going to post that one for you again today. Hold on. So I posted this. I'm going to show you what I posted for you yesterday. I showed you guys vol control yesterday too, right? I think I posted a chart about vol control where volatility control. There was like a small moment where we'll get some volatility control as we come down into 5,500. If you open up that chart in a window in Discord, so I'm going to ask some questions right now. Hold on here. Cress, I want you to click on that chart and open it in a window so that you can see what it says on the right-hand side, please. You can see it's written right on the right-hand side of it. SPY bouncing right now off 55, 0.50, a little bit of a bounce going on right now. I just talked to you about why the market's not bleeding due to the outage. earlier, anything that's unknown, truly unknown in the market, will retrace every single time, up or down, doesn't matter. Positive, negative news. If the banks, if the hedge funds are not positioned for an unknown event, they will bring the market back to where they can position if there's continued positivity or negativity. Every single time. I hope we squeeze up into the close today. I think we will. Today or Monday, I think we squeeze. We're going to get a big old squeeze out of this, too. We hold this 5,500. We're going to squeeze. You're going to get a bunch of put gamma roll off, too, today as we head into the close. Yeah, I think we do that. All the hedging for this week, as it wears off, could send us higher. SPX supportive down here on the daily trigger. Daily trigger heading higher right now in SPX gamma. So we've been posting for you in the Discord and in market briefs that HFs were deleveraging, de-risking. Then the banks started coming out and saying the same thing. B of A said that. Remember we posted a bunch of stuff about B of A and GS saying that they were getting rid of their holdings. And they were also saying that retail traders were not getting rid of their holdings in the Mag 7 picks. And that the thesis here would be that they can we can have a correction and they're still going to remain inside of those tickers, that they can outlast any kind of corrective movements in the marketplace. They're going to hold through the end of the year, maybe Q1 of 2025. And of course, was it on the 17th we started to roll down from all-time highs, of course. There's now a thesis coming out that there's there's an AI bubble going on out there with like a NVDA with all of the Mag 7, not all, most of the Mag 7 stocks, and that they've lowered their exposure at this point. Hold on one second here. I'm going to try to get some of this, pull this down and send it to you guys. Here, hold on. I'm going to read this to you. This comes from Zero Hedge. Let me bring this article up. I'm going to read this to you in the background here on the stream here. Hedge fund exposure to tech has dropped sharply in the past 2 months. They were still highly exposed to other sectors, and the violent selling in the Mag 7 sparked a burst of volatility, which in turn prompted broader selling across the board. This was yesterday. And as Goldman's Prime Desk reports overnight, amid recent market rotation and one of the sharpest R2K and SPX outperformance in history, hedge funds have been actively unwinding risk, degrossing across U.S. equities. This was yesterday. Here are the details from Goldman's prime desk. Gross trading activity in U.S. equities has declined for 5 straight sessions on the prime book, driven by short covering and long sales 1.3 to 1. In cumulative notional terms, the degrossing activity over the past 5 sessions is the largest since November 2022 and ranks in the 99th percentile in a 5-year look back. 10 of 11 U.S. sectors, sans staples, saw degrossing activity over the last week, led by infotech. Long sales greater than short covers, industrials, long sales greater than short covers, healthcare, long sales, consumer discretionary, short covers greater than long sales, and communications services, long sales. What is notable is that unlike previous sharp degrossing unwinds, which were accompanied by big hits to performance, this time there's been no P&L hit, and according to GS Prime, from a performance standpoint, long-short funds, especially the fundamental long-short cohort, have fared relatively unscathed so far this month, as long side gains outpaced short side losses. Predictably, trading flows in infotech continue to stand out as managers have kept reducing net length across the sector this month following large selling in June. On Tuesday, hedge funds net sold U.S. tech stocks at the fastest pace in 3 weeks and have net sold the sector in 7 of the last 8 trading sessions. All tech subsectors were net sold in the past week. And as reported recently, the aggregate U.S. infotech long-short ratio now stands at 1.82 versus 2.0 at the start of June, approaching 5-year lows in the 3rd percentile. As Goldman trader Matthew Martel summarizes the recent price action, managers have been forced to aggressively diversify, and extreme U.S. concentration is now triggering big thematic rotations. And while no one seems to have a good case for the RTY squeeze to continue in the context of cyclical slowdown and margin compressions, he cautions that those painful positioning resets can extend before fading. Furthermore, now I want to say this to you. He cautions that those painful positioning resets can extend before fading.
Just making you all aware.
This implies some form of range expansion before we get the move lower.
And LSEG data.
Furthermore, factor rotations and crowding unwind dynamics are expanding outside of the U.S. given its global impact on managers, and it is worth hedging here. Lastly, it goes without saying that the AI earnings season, listen closely if you're an NVIDIA bull out there, that goes without saying that the AI earnings season will be critical from here. And a note to this, too, is I saw a market, I forget the name of that company, but who are they there? I saw a Market Watch article yesterday covering NVDA's ER, saying that they're going to have news dropping that's going to make the AI bubble not blow up. I don't know if you guys read that. I'll try to find that article for you this morning. But he cautions that those painful positioning resets can extend before fading. Furthermore, factor rotations and crowd unwind dynamics are expanding outside of the U.S. given its global impact on managers, and it is worth hedging here. Lastly, it goes without saying that the AI earnings season will be critical from here, but simply good enough results are no longer enough. FCF squeeze and implementation bottlenecks could derail the CapEx cycle, leading to large downside risk. Martel also notes that we are in the middle of a crowding unwind. The Russell rips seems overdone, or the Russell rip seems overdone in a context of cyclical slowdown, but shorts are squeezing, and this dynamic can last for weeks. Listen closely here. This dynamic can last for weeks. And while there has been record degrossing in the U.S., ASML shows there are concentration issues outside of the U.S. too, and demand for hedging is here. Worse, Europe remains a liquidity trap. With momentum resetting in the U.S., now at critical levels in Europe, this is more of a positioning-led rotation than momentum, though. And according to Goldman, it can make sense to hedge unwanted small cap exposure here. But keep in mind that Momo dips are meant to be bought, leaning more into defensive and healthcare. And there's more from equity research here from the Goldman's head of research crucifies the AI bubble. Not one transformative application has been found. You guys remember that? I think Jedi posted that on Twitter earlier this week. Martel writes that AI growth prospects are getting increasingly challenged, and there are palpable risks of an AI CapEx bubble. The CapEx cycle typically takes 4 to 6 quarters of expansion, followed by 2 to 4 quarters of digestion. We are in the 5th one, meaning FCF pressure could come soon. And since it is not uncommon for NVDA to correct 50% when CapEx rolls over, as it did in 2006, 2010, and 2018, the market could be facing a historic tech bubble burst once its biggest general is shot. So what they're trying to tell you here, what they're basically trying to tell you here is that NVDA is only in their 5th
geopolitical
their fifth quarter of expansion. They could have at least one more quarter of expansion ahead of them before it begins to trade sideways and roll to the downside. And since and building upon this, and building the grid also takes time. So now, like we are lacking the manpower to avoid a data center bottleneck, how to time the bursting of the tech bubble inside of NVDA, let's say, right? Goldman trader Rich Pravotsky suggests to wait for, and I want you to write this down at home. I want you to write this down at home. When you're trying to time the top of the AI tech bubble, you want to wait for tech sales revisions to turn negative. That will be the bubble's top. As such, Goldman recommends to take profit on AI CapEx. Finally, putting it all together, the Goldman trader looks at the latest sentiment positioning snapshot and concludes that, quote, we are increasingly bearish. The equity risk premium is low, bad data is no longer good news, and systematic positioning is hanging over equity markets. CTAs remain close to max long, breaking NDX threshold, and 2% from SPX ones. Contagion risk is real given 70% of year-to-date EU buying came from the U.S. Hedge funds are bearish on Europe, but not yet bearishly positioned. Infotech hedge fund exposure into the move was the most UW in since COVID, which is probably why sentiment remains calm, with no sign of panic at this stage. Crowding shocks are constrained and short-lived. This is a good time to lift hedge funds VIPs like GT or GST. These are all their VIP funds. I'm not going to read the rest of that stuff to you. So let me simplify this for you. And I want to show you specifically a comparison of 2 different stocks. We're going to go and look at 2 specific stocks here for what this is basically saying to you, okay?
Mexican unit facilities with acts of violence. This is according to Reuters citing a press release.
And how you can prepare for this. Hold on here. How you can specifically prepare for this. If you look at a ticker like Avgo,
ArcelorMittal says group of dissident workers continues illegal blockade at Mexican unit facilities with, quote, acts of violence. This is according to Reuters citing a press release.
If you look at a company like Avgo, right, Broadcom, I want you to notice something here. Broadcom has just gone up, right? Up, 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 up. This is the early 2000s. Rollover for COVID, right? This is the COVID low over here. And what do you notice about Avgo?
Just a bit further on that recent headline, ArcelorMittal asks Mexican authorities to enforce rule of law and guarantee security in the municipality where it operates.
What do you notice about Avgo? Avgo never had their pullback, did they? A lot of your tickers did, didn't they? They gave back their entire trade from the COVID trade. Well, this ticker didn't, did it? It came down a little bit, went down to its monthly trigger, and then blasted off straight up, right? Straight up. So you know already that market makers are in this ticker from like 14 bucks. Ticker is trading now at a high peak up here at $183. 183 bucks. Now, some tickers didn't do this, did they? They gave it all back. They had a new trade come out. Some tickers haven't even run in this run since October. This one's looking a little overdone, isn't it? If you look at velocity on this ticker, what do you notice on higher frames? Starting to peak up back here, right? 2015. Another one here in 2017. Another one in here in 2021. We're getting close here on this accumulation and this Momo on these higher frames, aren't we? Starting to see a series also on a weekly basis of lower highs on a weekly basis, right? Starting to max out up here, right? You gotta expect to see this deleveraging. Well, that doesn't mean that Avgo can't go higher here. But what you'll likely end up seeing at some point is the roll in the higher frames of Velo on a quarterly basis and on a monthly basis, even if price is heading higher. And this is in showing you in advance that Avgo is likely going to be sold into. 2 weeks ago, I think I was on the show and people were asking, what do you think about Avgo? And I said to you, what did I say to you? I said, yeah, we can go up here from here, but in reality, I would be a seller of Avgo. It's easier here to be a seller of Avgo. Every time you make a new high, you're just shorting the fuck out of this ticker. Okay? This ticker is prime to not recover as we head into this late stage bull cycle. We head into the end of the year, head into January, March, and you're like, yeah, this ticker's going to go to 200. This ticker's going to go to 300, 400. This ticker is primed to not do that. To be deleveraged as we head into the end of the year. Now, I'm going to show you something that's a little bit different here. This is NVDA. I'm going to show you Tesla, too. On a daily basis, we've got NVDA. And they're not quite there yet, are they? They're close, but they're not quite there yet, are they, on their velocity? If you look at their last peak, way up here, right? They do have a lower high right there. They're getting close, aren't they? Almost, but not quite. This is like 2-3 months. Not quite there, almost. And this can start to roll over, and we can still make new highs on NVDA. So you figure between now and end of year, NVDA is probably going to top out at some point between now and December. January, somewhere in there, they're going to start maxing and topping out themselves. They're not quite Avgo, but they are a little bit more. They are a little bit closer. I should say they're not as close as Avgo is, but they're certainly getting there. And so when you look at NVDA, they're kind of almost there themselves, right? NVDA could still make some new highs, though. They could easily trade 150, 200 between now and end of year. Still possible. Even though I'm bearish on NVDA, I'm not as bearish as I am on Avgo. So can NVDA make new highs here? Abso-fucking-lutely. From here into end of year, abso-fucking-lutely. But they're getting close too, aren't they? Now let's look at a different one over here. Let's check out Tesla and see where they are on their year. Let's take a peek and see what they're looking like. Oh, interesting. A little bit different scenario over here, right? Tesla looks like it's bottoming on its monthly velo, doesn't it? Like it's just getting started. Same thing down here on their quarterly, right? Just getting started. Weekly, just getting started. So when you're asking me this week, why are you still long in Tesla? Cap, why are you still long in Tesla? I'm like, we're just getting started here. So if you start to want to think about companies like Avgo, and you're like, well, Cap, I fucking love Avgo, bro. Yeah, you and everybody else does. And not only that, but the real true drivers of these tickers are probably going to be exiting these fucking tickers and then down the road exiting NVDA. And meanwhile, they're fucking accumulating tickers like this. So they're actually rotating for this late stage bull cycle, rotating, I should say, into other tickers. And your job as an investor and as a trader is to identify tickers like Avgo and say, you know what, I'm going to take my money and run. I'm going to start looking for other opportunities for this late bull cycle. Now, if you can't identify these tickers, what's the easy way to trade this? Indexes. That's the easy way. You just do indexes. So your job as an investor and as a trader for this late stage bull cycle is to be looking for can we just go over there and just do? So your job as an investor, right, is I don't like the. I gotta change my camera angle again. God damn it! The camera angle's all fucked up. I got a new clip for my stuff, or a new clip to hold my camera somewhere else because the goddamn thing's too big. The point I'm trying to make to you out there is that. Point I'm trying to make to you out there is this. We are likely in late stage bull cycle. This bull cycle can easily go into first of the year. It can possibly extend into 2026. I doubt it. But if we are going to head into this late stage bull cycle, and we are in a downturn right now in the markets, your job in the next week or two is to find out which tickers out there are likely going to be rotated into and out of, right? If people are going to rotate out of Avgos and NVDAs, all those kind of overbought tickers, where are they going to go? Where are they going into? So it's important for you to find out in these next couple weeks here as we move forward. If you look, I can give you a prime example. I can give you a prime example of how this happens, okay? They did this recently. They did this in 2020 and 2021, okay? They did this in 2020 and 2021. They literally rotated out of everything that they bought in 2019, 2020, and then in 2021, they rotated out and concentrated themselves in specific stocks and just indexes. So you didn't have the outperformance that you have, like you have Avgo going straight vertical, right? You don't get that. You get getting this sideways, slow sell down and out of these tickers. It takes like a year to get out of them. It takes time to get out of them, but you don't see the outperform anymore. And you'll see other tickers outperform and hold. Tesla can carry this fucking market. I don't know if you know that. Tesla can carry this fucking market like NVDA. No fucking problem. No problem. Can literally carry this market. Tesla, a few other tickers out there, mega cap tickers that are not being picked up. You've got some tickers out there that are getting murdered that can carry this market in the Dow Jones Industrial Average. So you need to identify these things over the next couple weeks. I'm going to try to look at some more of these tickers as we continue this corrective behavior. Hopefully, this like sideways market continues, and we're going to see if we can identify maybe 5, 10. Of these big mega caps that look like they're going to carry the market into end of year. I love seeing this shit. I love seeing these tickers do this shit. You're like, so how I would describe it. Somebody described it over the past week to me. One of the like GS guys said they called it a earnings recession stocks are the ones to be looking for. Anything that didn't outperform this year, that carries decent market weight, start checking those tickers out specifically. Tesla's one of them, right? We know that was an easy one to pick up on, right? Tesla's like, you're like, yeah, that's an earnings recession ticker. Sure enough, take a peek down there and you see that their monthly and their quarterly are just ramping right now. And there are others, not just Tesla. So I'll have those to you in the Pro channel over the coming weeks. You'll start to see me posting specific tickers that look like they're gonna shine in the second half of the year. Oh, the fisheye lens effect. My camera is like, so cameras are weird. If I move my camera in 3 different positions, my face looks different. The office looks different. I don't have a fisheye, but I got one of those wide angle ones. It's not a big one. It's like a 2.6 or something like that. It needs to be like a 3.1 or something like that. So I do need one of those lenses. I've got one. I don't have the famous one. That's like the next step above my lens. I should buy one though. I've been talking about buying one for like 3 fucking years. I never have. Maybe I'll buy one this weekend. But the other thing too is positioning. So I had my camera positioned in one place, and then I had to move it for the fucking monitors. So I got this like really weird look going on in my face, weird angle. But I did buy a new clip. It arrived yesterday, so that I can go back to my my old positioning. It's right here. I just haven't installed it yet. So I should be able to do that if I have some time over the weekend. Yeah, lighting too. I've got that. I should take a picture of my office. I've got like I got 2 soft boxes on 2 corners. Then I've got spotlights in the left and right side of my face, and then I got a light behind me. And that makes you 3D, but it's all fucked up right now because of where the camera's located. The camera in relation to where the lighting is and all that kind of stuff. You are correct. I gotta take a picture of this stuff. I should take a video or something of the studio here so you guys can actually see what I built. Because we're bleeding right now in S&P 500, heading down to the daily trigger right now, which is sitting at 548.89. Yeah, there's like a whole science to this stuff. Like I had a different office, and then I moved offices, or I built an office to move into, and I actually don't like this office anymore. I want a bigger office again. I want to go back to having a large office. I don't know why I gave myself I built myself a room actually that's too small. I need a bigger space. I'm kind of pissy about it because I ran insulation, and I put walls up, ran insulation, and then I ran a lot of power, dedicated power. I think I ran like maybe 5 or 6 dedicated 30 amp circuits to this room. I'm kind of pissy now that I did all this work and it's too small for me. I built my wife a new office too, and I gave her the big office. To a fault. Try to take care of everybody else but myself. It's like a man thing, I think. I don't know. Maybe it's just a me thing. 5500 magnet in full effect right now in S&P 500. Let's check out SPX. Coming right down into that gamma band down here at 5500. And get this nice and close for you. Coming into the daily trigger right now in SPX as well. If you guys can't see this at home, I'll snap a line on it for you. This yellow line is that new gamma that's popped up yesterday. Right where that yellow line is right there. Keep an eye on that for you. Oh, the camera on Twitch looks super clear? Right on. That's true, Goliath. I've got a Sony A7000 camera. That's what I use for I use a Sony A7000 for my for my webcam. The other thing that I don't like about my office is I control the lighting. I was thinking about going with a more natural lighting when I first started building, or I had my first office, the lighting guys were like, it's always better to control your lighting than rely upon natural light. Like, natural lighting looks the best, but it's not always perfect. So you can be doing a lot of fucking around with lights all the time to make it look good when the lighting is bad. If you ever do a night stream, anything like that, it looks bad. So what they recommended was to cover all your windows and light the room artificially so you don't ever have to adjust it. It's consistent. So I did that, and I didn't realize how expensive that lighting was going to be and how complicated it was going to be. And then when I built this office in that same vein. To control the lighting, but I miss the sunshine. I really do. I really like that naturally. When the sun is out and it looks good, it's fucking beautiful with a good camera. It looks absolutely beautiful. So I would love to go back to natural lighting, or I'd like to try out natural lighting. Maybe it's just the grass on the other side of the fence is greener. Oh yeah, that's banging. This is what mine looks like too. That's a nice office. I like that. That's a gorgeous. Let me check this out. That is a sexy setup. That's a gorgeous setup. Can I show this on stream? Do you mind if I show this on stream or no? You guys want to see a sweet office? This is a dope ass office. You mind if I show this in the office? This is hold on here. This is one of our viewers' office. This is what one of our community members' office right here. Fucking Cartman. But I got a good one here. Oh, you guys don't mind if I show it? All right, cool. I'll show it right now. This is a good looking office right here. I'll show you guys this one really quick. This is one of our community members' office. You want to see a badass office? Check that bad boy out right there. That's a sweet office. He's got the vertical flat screen here. And then he's got the curved monitor showing down over here. Laptop on the left. He's got a wide screen with 6 screeners going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This reminds me, this is what my office basically looks like. And he's got a bitchin' sound system back there.
On the U.S. election news.
This is great. I love it. This is a battle station.
Forward with nominated
Proper battle station back here.
And we'll hold a DNC
Super cool
roll call to nominate Biden, and says all delegates support Biden and Harris ticket.
Whose battle station is that? Boat Rush. Good job, brother. It's a badass station, dude. Super badass station. And I'm still not making money. My kids use my office. As soon as I'm done, they try to jump on and play video games and all that stuff. They totally try playing. My kids fucking love like sitting in a chair and like swinging around playing games. My youngest daughter has a like a small Roblox Minecraft channel. Her and her friends play together. They have a small channel on like YouTube and shit. And so she's got her own like Streamlabs account. She plops down inside the chair. She's got a banner that she puts up behind me here.
Just a further update here from ArcelorMittal. Its Mexico unit says it has lost an estimated 1 million tons of steel output from, quote, illegal strike. This is according to Reuters, citing a statement.
Oh yeah, totally Goliath. Totally, brother. SPX coming down to the daily trigger right now. Look for 55.0 as being the pin today on Gamma. Microsoft, all previously impacted apps and services have recovered. We are entering a period of monitoring to ensure the outage impact is fully resolved. That's all I'm seeing on that side over there. Go back here. Yeah, blue screen of death worldwide. Like every single computer for that outage needs to be reset, right? There's like a death loop across the world. I don't know if my daughter is going to be able to fly out. We tried to rebook her flight this morning and reschedule a bunch of events for her, and she couldn't get nothing done. SPX Gamma now coming down to the daily trigger. Hang tight 1 second here. I'm going to talk to the Discord here.
Just more here from US Secretary of State Blinken. Says he speaks with Chinese counterpart fairly regularly, and we'll see him next week in Laos.
Tagging 5508.9. 5509.45 right now on SPX Gamma. Let's see what happens here. Guys, the liquidity's been so low. Book maps looked like shit this whole past week. $10. Let me know if you're on Twitch and YouTube. Let me know if you're short here. In the chat, say I'm short. If you are short here, let me know. See if I can read what you guys are saying. I can barely read. Short or long puts, one or the other. Let me know if you're short or long puts in the chat. Oh, the Twitch subscribers only is on Twitch? Hold on a second. You have to be a subscriber to be on Twitch? Chatting right now? I'll try to open that up for you. Let's switch from 30 minute to 1 minute on SPX. I want to get a finer detail here.
Just more on the U.S. election front. U.S. Democrat Senator Heinrich calls on Biden to quit race.
There's a little more. There's a little more right down here. There's a little more. 545.11. A little bit more. Yeah, I'm looking to fade you. I'm looking to fade the fuck out of you right now. I'm looking to fade the entire fucking chat. Yeah, of course that's what I'm fucking doing. Not quite there yet, though. Almost. There could be one more leg down. We've got this little bar right here. We're close. We're real close. We're closer than you think. We gotta give you some time. I'm in danger. Oh. Oh. Yeah, there we go. uh, uh, uh. I fucking love my life sometimes. uh. Oh, yeah. Whoa. Woo. Woo. That felt it direct. Woo. 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 We still might have one more roll down here. It's still possibly. Still do one more straight back down, then V shape or something like that. Not out of the woods here. Whoa! Still no VIG, though. Still no premium kick here. If you're in the Discord, there's still no premium kick going on. Like that move right there should have been like 30%, 40%. It wasn't. You can tell when we're reversing. You buy like right here. You should be up like 70% of the trade right there. That could be like 100% trade right around here, but it's not. So we could still see one more roll, one more quick roll. Not seeing a kick to the upside yet. Woo! There's a little bit of love right there. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Panic. Start panicking. There you go. There you go. A little bit more. Just a little tiny bit more. Now we want to see if they close or not. They still holding, they still closing. Find out, let them horse trade down there, see what they're doing. Somebody want to check does somebody want to check inside the Discord what the net flows are looking like right now? Net flows, market tide, see if there's a market tide flip coming right now or not. Well, I'll look. No, someone's doing it right now. Yeah, you see that turn down there? See that turn right now? See that blue, that green and yellow turning up? See those fucking puts going away? Not quite there yet, not confirmed yet, but market tide's looking like we might have a reversal here. We might flip to the other side. Not confirmed yet, but possible. Still haven't tagged the daily trigger on SPY yet. Still haven't tagged 5500 on SPX yet. If you're in the Discord, go and look in there on the net flows and the market tide for SPOOs, and you can see it. If you guys want to see what a reversal looks like before it happens, if we reverse, we may not. But if you're looking at the start of a reversal, that's what it looks like. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Please don't fail me now. Be successful so I can say this and it's real. we got this band we got to get across here. You see that big orange band over there on yeah, you just got to break through that fucking band right there. That block of sellers right there.
Just a bit further commentary here from Feds Williams. Says future is to be defined by larger and more frequent shocks.
Watching this closely here for 2 or 3 reasons. It's 500, right? Or 550, excuse me. So like anytime it has 0, support can turn into resistance, of course. They could drop this on us in 2 moments. If you don't want the risk on, you take the money here and run if you're in Discord. This isn't a bad place to get out. There's some risk here. But if you're going to stay in for a squeeze higher, we can break above this band of sellers right here. We're going to move. Remember here that we're in a negative gamma regime for dealers, so they have to chase in cash market. So they will chase price up and down. That leads to squeezing. We can have violent moves. It's like if we have violent moves down in negative gamma, we can also have violent moves up in gamma. All else being equal. So be vigilant here. Ooh. Yeah, baby. Wrapping up that week. Yeah. Wrapping up that week. Oh, yeah, baby. Wrapping up that week. Oh, yeah, baby. Wrapping up that week. Wrong way, Spoos. Wrong way.
I'm all kinds of bad when I drop on the beat. Taking down my hair, got your eyes on me. You need it, you want it, but can you handle this? This lollipop is poppin', 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 pop. This lollipop is
This lollipop is
Right when we hit this 5-minute trigger, you might want to pull a little bit off, then reset for the next leg.
I'm all kinds of bad when I drop on the beat. Taking down my hair, got your eyes on me. This lollipop is poppin', this lollipop is poppin', this lollipop is poppin', 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 poppin'.
This lollipop is
Y'all short out there, right? We got you on record. I got all your names.
I'm all kinds of bad when I drop on the beat. Taking down my hair, got your eyes on me. You need it, you want it, but can you handle this? The lollipop is poppin', 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 pop. This lollipop is poppin'. I'm all
No, we don't want evil. Oh, dude, I just hit Super Gal. I just hit the GIF. It's badass, dude. I got it playing now. If you guys click on Super Gal's GIF, it's like flipping around all the different lollipops. Those are my favorite lollipops, by the way. Oh, yeah. Squeeze it up there. Free Money Friday. Free Money Fridays, baby. Oh, you gotta love them. Not bad. Ending the week happy. Let's try this one. Oh, yeah, this is a good one.
Crazy. Stop the clock. Take the payments. Pick the spot. Please be patient. We make it hot. We make it crazy.
If we do continue to squeeze here, right, just note that when this 1 minute chart comes up and crosses, there'll be a back test usually. This song here. I gotta download a bunch more music. So this music here is this music I have a license for. I'm trying out. One of you guys earlier last week recommended a two different AI companies. I tried. This is one of them. Trying them out right now. I signed up for a paid service. So this should be like they like take my unique ID from YouTube and Twitch. And today I got a notice from YouTube that they are now rolling out what they do on Twitch. So if I live stream music, they don't record the video when I'm live streaming until afterwards, and they remove that live stream music from the recording that's saved, like Twitch does. So we might be improving our music situation around here coming up. Happy Friday, Discord! Oh, thank you, Oda Nabunga. I gotta give him a hug or something, like an internet hug right now. Hold on, what else we got here? I got a whole ton of music I gotta download here. And hold on, let me mute this for a minute here. Where's all that other music you had on earlier? Let's see what this one is. We'll try this on. We haven't played this shit, have we? Just type in hug. Oh, there we go. Here's a hug. What's this one right here? Yeah, I'm with you, Goliath. Goliath's sitting here, and he's saying, the only gripe I have against stock trading is the sitting around. That's it. Yeah, I feel it. So Goliath, that's why well, it's not the only reason, but a major reason we started the stream was because trading is a very lonely existence, right? You can't talk to your friends and family about it. You can't tell your fucking neighbor, yeah, I just lost your salary this week, bro, but everything is fine. Next week I'll make it back. And then you're alone all day long, right? No one wants to hear. No one understands what you're doing or talking about. As a matter of fact, last night, a buddy of mine is not in the market. I was on the phone with him late night last night. He was, I was trying to discuss with him what was going on with Biden and Trump in the market, and he was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. It's like I got nobody I can talk with except for you guys. That's a lonely existence. Being a trader is a lonely existence. And it's kind of nice to have that rapport, right? Or like being in the room with other traders, shit talking, shit posting, fucking around, gallows humor, all that kind of stuff. Come on, baby. Print the fuck out of it. Go fucking berserk. I want to see 550 fucking 5. Start ripping their faces off, please. I will say this. I would have preferred to see this, but we got a beat right here, which is fine. But I really want to see like this one right here, right across right there. Bring this over so you can see it more closely. So we got that beat right there, but I wanted to see this one. That's your next one you got to beat. One more little one in here. There's a little bit of volatility in here.
Insert amount of money, 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 of money.
It's like a little bit of like jungle music, huh? It's like old school jungle music sound to it. No, it's like a jungle. It's like dubstep, or not dubstep. It's like a jungle breakbeat, two-step. I think they just call it two-step dancing. 1 2 1 2. Back in the day. Yeah, it's drum bass, hard drum bass. You call it that too, drum bass, D&B. No, not D&B, or not break beats. I don't think this is break beats. I think it's closer to like drum and bass, jungle. They do like a two-step dance with it. Little candy ravers, little lollipops in their mouths. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, it's getting a little dark though, isn't it? It's getting a little dark like jungle. Take a little break from music right now. See if we're going to get that launch or not. Look out for a liquidation break. If you're trying to get into a trade here, as this crosses, sometimes you'll get a little nice little entry in here. They'll do a little whoop, quick down, then boom up. Remember those days? Do we even have any of that today? Maybe, I don't know if we have. Is there anything like that today? Maybe the furries? I don't know. When I was a kid, right? And so I was a kid, and I was like a crunchy or something. I don't know. I played soccer. I was smart. I wasn't smartest. I wasn't the smartest kid in the class, but I wasn't dumb either. I played the alternate sports. I played I was like ski team. Then I was on a soccer team, that kind of stuff. But I had a lot of friends. I started out when I was young playing the normal sports. I played like basketball, baseball. I wasn't big enough, or I wasn't tall enough for basketball. And then, but baseball, I got mad at my dad, and so I'm not playing that anymore. So I started playing like alternative sports. So it was I was kind of smart, but I wasn't the smartest kid. So I had a lot of different friends. I had I was kind of nerdy too. So I had friends who were kind of nerdy. They had friends who were kind of athletic. They had some smart friends. And I remember I was in high school, and everything was normal. Like high school, when I was a kid, there was like the jocks and the nerds and this and that, and I forget what they were all called, all the different cliques and stuff. But kids in my high school were normal. We had like people that are like punks, a little bit of goth starting to come out, but like basically kids were normal. And then I like do the normal things that kids do, like normal like parties and stuff like that, and play sports and go to school. And I remember I had a friend, like a cursory friend on the outside, that was like, "Hey, you want to come out with me this weekend?" And I'm like, "Where are you going?" And he's like, "I'm going to this thing called a rave." And I'm like, "Sure." Don't know what those are. Never heard of them. No, didn't know nothing about them. Didn't know nothing about that scene or anything. And I went to a mall that was closed. It was like a derelict mall. It was not open to the public any longer. The escalators were shut down. This mall was multi-level. And there were a bunch of kids there all night long. All night long. These are kids, like teenagers. 15, 13, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 years old. Kids. There were a few adults in there, but not many. It was mostly kids. And like famous DJs were there. Like famous DJs. And like hundreds and thousands of these kids. And it was like it was the weirdest thing. There was like a whole counterculture that I had no idea existed. And like no idea. And it was the neatest thing. It really was. It's something that I don't think I've ever seen since then. It's like one of the last big counterculture things, and no one had any idea what was going on. They're paying off police to be outside. They're paying off paramedics and firefighters. They're like legit, but not legit. This wasn't an underground party. This was kind of real. This is back when they'd like send you a pager message. How to get to a party wherever it was, and they give you directions last minute or something like that. And it was wild. It was absolutely wild. If any of you are out there old enough to remember that stuff, it was bizarre, because you go back to school on Monday and you're like, holy shit, there's this whole entire other world, and a bunch of these high school kids come to school on Monday and they look all normal, and then they're doing this wild, crazy ass shit. Back testing the cross right now, the bull plane on the 1 and 5 minute trigger. And we'll see if this holds or not. If this can hold here, we're gonna rocket ship to the upside. So trying to turn this into support right now. And it was so bizarre. And then of course that scene like grew into this really bizarre scene. Like a bunch of the mafioso people in New York City took over, and they were turning like kids into mafia people. It was really bizarre. They would have like these crews, like rave crews, would throw parties and produce parties and stuff like that. And these are children. Now that shit was bad. And to this day, I'm like, oh my god, that's terrible. If my kid ever got involved in something like that. And they started doing like Brooklyn Bridge parties, and then they like Limelight in New York, a bunch of other crazy, like Boston was like Venus de Milo and some other places, and they just started getting out of control and wild. But it was really bizarre. It like turned into bizarre. There goes the liquidation break. We'll see if this holds. If this holds, I'm going to try to jump into a second trade up here with you. Oops, I shouldn't have said that. I was supposed to say that to the Discord. Supposed to type that in the Discord. We'll see if this holds right here. If this can hold, we're going to take another long. Where's 554? Right there. Hang tight 1 second. I got to put something in the Discord. Watch this one very closely here. If you're a member, go into the Discord, and I'm writing you guys stuff in there right now about this right here.
Just an update here for the US election. Biden says he looks forward to getting back on campaign trail next week.
I used to remember him, Arlen.
Regarding Meta,
They would send his people into the
fines the company $220 million for violating local consumer and data protection.
like Robert Reich's when Robert Reich's he would send his people. But he always had good points, right? He always had quotable quotes. Always had quotable quotes.
Just some news here regarding Toyota Motor. Company will make all major models in the US available as hybrids by 2030. This is according to Nikkei.
Didn't you guys remember when Robert Reich's people would come and like disrupt the classroom in college, or no? Do any of you guys remember that happening in school, or no?
X post that he has deleted Crowdstrike from all of their systems.
Recross on Tide. I'm actually looking right now for I'm looking to get long again right in here. Tony Trigger saying no, don't do it. I'm looking to take that trade right there. I'm still not in a position yet. Yeah, I'm going to keep watching and wait and see if we tag it and go. Oh, sorry. No, I think we're going to tag it and then go. If you're in Discord, just be really careful here of this here, just like up, down, then up. Patience. That's what you don't want to happen right there. If you're using BitLocker, jump off a bridge. Yeah, that's what my wife's going through that this morning, Dr. Gone. They had to give her instructions on what to do.
Of note for Unilever, ticker UL, company is said to start sale talks for £15 billion ice cream business. This is according to Bloomberg. Just making you all aware, in about 10 minutes' time, US Fed's Bostic is scheduled to speak, who is known for his hawkish remarks. Just a reminder, he last spoke in June, saying inflation is moving in the right direction. A rate cut is likely in Q4 and has penciled in 425 basis points of rate cuts for 2025. These forecasts would be in fitting with the Fed's median from the most recent FOMC, and we will keep you updated on any remarks he makes of importance.
Not only is he known as being hawkish, but whenever he gets bullish or dovish, I think he's setting up the market for a big downside move. Oh, I fucking should have. I didn't buy the. I didn't buy this. I didn't buy this yet. This was down. That strike was down to like 18 cents or something. It's at 34 cents right now. These two bars almost 100% trade right there. You can't get through in the phone. Whenever that's happened to me in the past, whenever I do get through to them, they give me all my money back from the moment that it took place. Like the moment that I've had an event. Just make, if you're having an event, like if you're having an event on Schwab or whatever, take screenshots of it, and make sure I've been able to contact my broker and say, hey, at this time, like at this exact time, this is when it went. I had no more access, and this is what my account was at and stuff like that. But make sure you keep records of it. Normally, it's just a phone call and a talk, but if they ever require you to like show some proof, make sure you have it. Almost there. Almost there. Just patience.
Just noting US crude futures falling by more than $2 a barrel now.
Ooh. Woo. CL right here breaking down below the weekly trigger, heading into the monthly trigger right now. 78.83 would be the target to the downside. I'm gonna have to get long on this. Never shanked it down. Squoze higher. Ooh, that's ugly. Crude might keep heading lower. Hourly, you'll get a bounce on hourly, but crude is looking ugly right now. Like the hourly looks good, but the daily looks like shit. And there's a cross of the hourly trigger here and the daily trigger. That's really bearish. CL looking messy right now. And it's extremely bearish too. It's not done going down. It's going to trade much lower. $2 down, $2 on CL right now. Ugh. Patience, patience, patience. Ugh. Ooh, who's that? Somebody just joined us? Who's this? Whoa. Big Pazante. What's going on, brother? Big Papa Santi. I like that name. Big Pappy or Big Papa Santi. Sup?
In 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour.
You guys want to say hi to Big Papa Santi? Santi maybe?
Total rigs per hour is
Just making you all
584.
aware, there's nothing-
Big Papa Santi, if you want to join us in the general chat,
As well at the top of the hour.
you'll see it says supporter rooms. Go to general chat. We're all in there.
The conference, co-hosted by the Dallas and Atlanta Feds. A no text or Q&A is expected from Bostic at the top of the hour.
Big Pappy. I like that name, Big Papa. My dad had me call him Papa. My dad was in Vietnam. He was 101st Airborne, and they did a second tour with Max Sog or something like that. And he was with these guys called Monyards, mountain men that lived in the mountains, and tried to teach them how to make weapons and stuff. I'm trying to remember exactly what he told me he did with those guys, but said they were like Vietnamese mountain men, and he said they spoke French, and that their kids would call them their dad's Papa. So my dad loved it, and then so when he had me call him Papa, and I hated calling my dad Papa, and I shouldn't have hated it. Now that I'm older, I appreciate it, but I hated it, and my friends loved it. All my friends called my dad Papa too. I always wanted to call my dad Dad. Yeah, Papa Grande, baby. Is he here? Should I just DM him maybe? I'll just DM him. Hey, if you want to join us. In the general chat. Say hello. I just sent him a DM. Just welcoming him. Pesky dude. Pesky B, what up? I wonder if they just rip it right here if we actually make that. I'd like to see that V-shaped if we could. Still haven't done this part of it yet. This one little like dip and rip, the quick reversal, then bam. Give me the V, baby. Oh, here it looks like he's here. He's back in again. He was out for a minute. It looks like he's back in again. He's here. He's back inside. Looks like he's bouncing in and out of the Discord. No. Check this really quick here.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, do you see the release of the weekly Baker Hughes rig count numbers? Oil rigs, the prior was 478. Total rigs, the prior was 584. Keep in mind, also due to hear comments from Fed's Bostic, who's giving closing remarks.
We're getting close. The net flow is rolling over right now. It's rolling back up again. Call buying's coming on. Put buying slowing. Coming to that next little swell there of the red puts. If you guys want to check that out really quick, tell me if I'm going crazy or not. We're close. Close, almost there. And you see that call buying turning back up again. That put buying is going lower. Almost ready. Not quite there yet. Almost. Almost. Just need that one little V shape, right? Just need that one quick blast through, and we'll run right back up. Time clock. You can go into the you can go in and you can change the ticker. If you go into the time clock, if you go inside the Gen chat, or if you go inside the UW room, oh wait, go into the UW premium room, and if you see that, if you go down to the bottom right where it says
a bit more on the U.S. election front. Democratic U.S.
net flow. Click on it, right?
And two-step aside.
Click on the one that I did, right? Just click on the one that I did above. Copy paste it, but change the ticker from SPY to Qs. Here, I'll do it for you right now. Go inside the premium bots. There's a premium bots category. It's the second one down, UW premium. And then you left click on the where it says net flow. Highlight, copy, paste. Down here. And then switch it from SPY. I'm going to show you Q. I'm going to do it for you right now. turning around right now to the upside. Q's kind of sustained right now. SPY, on the other hand, is turning up. See that red line, how it's going down and how the green line is turning up? Not quite there yet, almost.
So we're shortly expecting the Baker Hughes rig count numbers, as well as comments from Fed's Bostic.
Elon Musk saying that they just deleted CrowdStrike from all of their systems. Like, why the fuck is he saying that in public for?
Protect your trades from macro.
Does he like what the fuck is wrong with Elon Musk? God damn.
Our real-time service.
Like, is that like didn't he get in trouble already for manipulating stock manipulation? Is this stock manipulation? I mean, I don't know if it would be technically be stock manipulation, but God, he's such a fucking incel. No, I mean, you can be an incel, but he's like the world's biggest fucking incel. God, it's like, and I'm a Tesla bull, but he's such a fucking tool. He really is. He's a total fucking tool. And you know why he's like, do you know why he's like that too? Because he needs to be like center of attention. He has everything, so if you don't pay attention to him, it would crush him. He has everything, right? So that's what the whole Epstein thing was about, right? You guys know that, right? That's what Epstein would do. He'd like pair up rich people with interesting people. Because like filthy, powerful, rich people had nothing better to do.
So total rig count coming in at 586, 586, and oil rig count 477, 477.
Yeah, exactly. Elon takes crowd puts and then makes announcement. Exactly. I like Chris. I like Chris Siddell. I like him a lot. I actually have a lot of those guys. I like him better than like selling volatility as an asset class crowd. I'm not really a fan of those guys.
U.S.
at all.
Lofgren.
Chris Siddell, though, of all those guys, I actually appreciate him a lot. But I'm not a fan of the selling volatility as an asset class gang. Almost there. Almost there. Close, close, close. Get ready. I'm gonna let you guys know what's up in the chat right now. I know, Arlen. I'm with you.
Just have a note here for Lockheed Martin, ticker LMT. F-35 deliveries are to resume, and first F-35 with truncated software are accepted on Friday, and F-35 delivery frees up frozen payments to the company.
Trying to get paid here today. I'm going to put some risk on. There he is. He's in there now. I saw him. He saw him come. I saw Big Papa come in and then go out. Good to see you, brother. How you been? Pesky B, put that back. Post that again. Repost that again, Pesky B. that GIF or that GIF. Yeah, that's the one. This thing's fun classic. Almost ready. Just a little bit more. Little bit more. Join us. We're all just waiting right now. Big Papa. We're just chilling. We're waiting for the turn. We're all doing great, man. How you doing? What do you trade? What do you trade, by the way? Big Papa, what do you trade? What's your thing? What are you into? Like triple leveraged weekend crypto trading? Memes? Futures?
Of note here for the
Globex?
US Baker Hughes oil rig count is down.
Pairs, bonds. What you got, bro? What do you do?
Rig count is up 3 at 103.
So Fed's Bostic doesn't discuss his rate and economic outlook.
Uh-oh. Bostic not getting, no Bostic doom.
And lastly for Baker Hughes, total rig count is up 2 at 586.
See if we got a turn here on. We got blood coming into CL right now, trading down to 78.83. Look for a bounce here. Big Papa, what do you trade? Post it in the channel chat. What do you like? Are you new, old? Yeah, Bunga's got a good creepy one too. Right there. No, cool. Good job. He's new. Make sure you reach out, take a peek, walk around, start when you're done setting up your Discord, make sure that you say hello to people and stuff like that. Introduce yourself and see what people are doing over time, hang out in there. Look out for guys like David AMS, Winky Face, John L, Binky, Mr. Talking Monkey, of course, and then Addy and Poke and Time Clock and Jaden and Tony the Trigger, and who else am I missing right now? I already said Binky, right? My man Oda Nabunga, the Chendo baby. Super Gal's in there. Who else is in there today? Pink Bottles is in there today. Harry's in there. Opa's in there. Goliath, make sure you say hello to him too. Goliath's a banger. See Tazo's in there. $45 forever, baby. What up? Yeah, I'm looking for CL to bounce down here too. 78.83. We're almost there. Almost. H-Bomb, what up? Another good guy to know. Yeah, whatever you do, yeah, you want to tag him in that too? Mr. Talking Monkey, do you mind tagging? Do you mind tagging Big Papa with John L's handle? Burr, 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 burr. I just want to buy it right now because it's not really changing too drastically in price right now. Thanks, Mr. Talking Monkey. Big Papa, if you're listening right here, you just got tagged with a guy in our group called John L. You want to watch that guy closely when he talks. What up, Bando? What up, Bando Calrissian? I like that name, Bando.
Just making you aware, Fed's Bostic does not discuss his rate and economic outlook.
We're so fucking bad. Almost. Oh. Yeah, we're almost there, Harush. Almost there, Jaden. Real, just a few moments here. Get ready. Come on, baby. A little bit more. I'm going to cross above on SPY. 1 minute trigger crossing the daily trigger. Should lead to a quick down move. Is that it right there? Is that the last bar? Oh, dude, I want this. I'm so fucking being so teased. I want to see this, like, I want to see this, this, like, it's going to back check this, then the quick down move, then go. This is a fake bar right here. Don't believe this bar. Or at least I'm not believing this bar.
Shortly expecting the results of the Fed reverse repo operation.
No, dude, don't do me like that. Don't fucking leave me behind. One more. Give me one more red bar. I should have started Binky and I didn't. I gotta wait now. I don't know if I'm left behind yet or not. I might have been left. I might miss this one.
$67 counterparties take $379.801 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
I want that one more roll down. I want that fucking tag. What I want it to do is suck up all of these. I want it to hit it and then go higher. Yeah, that's right. Reverse down. A little bit more. Come on, keep rolling.
The latest and be on the bleeding edge of news.
Roll fucking down just a little bit more.
Today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Oh, yeah. Get down there. Yes. Make it rain blood, please. A little bit more down. Come on. Almost 115, isn't it? 118 here. This is when these fuckers show up right now. That's what I mean, I know they make a stab at it at 12, then like 1 o'clock, but like 115 seems to be like the sweet spot. Just that one little kiss. Watch this little algo right now. Mwah! Just go down there and kiss it. Grind. They're gonna grind this for like 2 minutes. Not 2 minutes, like 30 seconds. You'll see him just grind. Wham, 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 wham. A little bit more. Just fucking another hair, please. Yeah, there you go. Get down there. Get down there. Get down there. Now watch the chain as this happens. As this happens, watch the chain. Come on, baby. One more bar. 2 more bars. Yeah, it's 119. This might take, I'm going to be serious with you here. This could take another fucking 11 minutes. I shit you not. Could take right to the 1:30 hour. We could have some bullshit here. Oh, they're killing time right now. I gotta eat my Metamucil. If you're older, I have a question for you out there. Well, do you think that's it right there? I'm just gonna be patient here. Just be patient. Just wait. Don't do it just yet. I just want those 3 or 4 extra pennies. If you're older and you watch the, oh yeah. Just go ahead. Just a little tiny bit more. Just a little teensy, little bit more. Come on. Don't tease it. I'm going to check 30-minute Vela really quick. Give me 1 quick second here, guys. Yep, series of higher lows on velocity. Just a little bit more. Not yet. We're not losing any money down here in the chain, though. I want to see this. I want to see this chain burn for just a couple seconds. If you're older, was that it right there? Hope that wasn't bottom tick. Still sitting on my hands here. If you're older, or if you're younger, I guess, do you feel like, I felt like this week, these last 2 weeks, do you notice that a lot of older people that were famous were dying the last 2 weeks? Like the boomer generation? Did you guys notice that this week? I fucking noticed it. There are a lot of fucking boomers dying this week. Whole ton of them. There was a lot of deaths this week, just in general. Okay, so we're tagging 5,500 right now. This bar is really nice. You're going to see the algos try to do a bunch of fills in here, right? Start to slam it down right now. As we bleed down right here, you're going to be looking for a reversal, a big V-shaped recovery. So watch this bloodbath taking place right now.
US stocks extend fall, Nasdaq down 1%.
Just an update here from the New York Fed. Reverse repo Op demand is at 380 billion. That is slightly down from the 392 billion previously seen. Across 67 counterparties, slightly above the prior 66. Just an update here for Tesla. Staff yet to be told.
Also, note too on SPY, 545.11 is S2.
Some of its production lines due to the Microsoft and CrowdStrike outage.
They cut right through that 5,500 like it was nobody's business there. $54.85 next level. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's see if this reverses here. Oh, yeah. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, my God. Fuck yeah. Should I just take this right here or not? I'm already up. I'm up 50% already. I think I'm just long here. I'll watch this closely up here. You guys should be printing like a motherfucker right now, by the way, in the Discord. Don't come back down for me. I should have just taken the 27 cents. This might be trade of the week. If we turn here, this is going to be trade of the week. This could, if we turn, this could be like a 4 or 5 1,000% ripper. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. How do you guys like me posting entries and exits in the Discord now? Do you guys like it? It's fucking gangster, right? Should I just take it here and run and just be like, thank you, happy fucking Friday, 2 fucking clean-ass trades? Like right now, if I wasn't streaming, I'd be done. Just right here, I'd be done. Just walk away, go home, have a good fucking weekend. I'm being greedy here. I shouldn't be greedy. You want me to diamond hand with you? Poke the juice box. How much money I lose with you? Because we get greedy, dude. I love you. But we get greedy. We you and I are like the only 2 diamond handers here. Yeah, the Discord is nice because it's clean, right? There's no like it's nice and clean. I'm getting used to it. I wasn't sure if I'd get used to it or not, but I'm getting used to using the Discord now. Okay, hold on a second then. That makes sense. I'll do that. Coming back down for more of that gamma down there at 5,500. Just waiting again. Back to waiting one more time. Horse trading right now. I got a fill on half, and I'm left half on for runners for the rest of the trip up. Oh, sorry, guys. I should have posted that.
Just an update here out of Brazil. Its agricultural ministry holds poultry exports to some countries after a case of Newcastle disease is detected. This is according to the newspaper Estado.
All right. So if you're watching here on stream, I posted today 2 trades, both winners, inside of the Discord in the general chat. I still have some runners on here for end of day. I'm looking for a turn up and into the close here. Second trade is paid for. If you want to take your whole trade off and just take the money and run,
No, here.
go enjoy your weekend, pay off your fucking bills for the weekend.
Current funding plan.
Hopefully, at least maybe you helped yourself out if you were a losing trader at all this week. In the market brief last night, I was discussing with
And its current funding plan for the full year 2024 includes about 2 to 6 billion of secured term debt issuance.
in the market brief last night. I was asking people how they were doing this week, if they were making money, losing money, because in the chats in our chats inside of Twitch and on YouTube, some people were in some pain this week. I saw commentary in Twitch and YouTube of people in some real pain this week. And I want you to know that our community that is inside of our Discord gets our market briefs. They were warned to hedge. They were pre-told when to get out of the market. They were told, hey, if you can bear a correction, so be it. If not, take on a hedge. This is when to put the hedge on, and to protect yourself for any downside moves. So I can kind of see sometimes who's in the community, who's in the general chat, who's getting the market briefs, and who is not. I can actually see it in the chat in Twitch and YouTube. Which ones of you are part of the community, and which ones of you just watch the stream. So hopefully you had some protection on this week. It's Friday right now. Hopefully you had some protection on. You wrapped it up and took off. David AMS took a break, right? Went on a little bit of vacation. He's like, I'm out of the market. I don't need any of this exposure this week, right? So hopefully you either made money. Hopefully if you had bleeding positions, you could absorb the bleeding, or you had some protection on to actually make some money. Maybe you're selling calls on S&P 500. Maybe you were hedged with SDOW. Maybe you were hedged with put spreads. I think Uncle JBJ was in some put spreads. People were making fun of us the other day on stream when he took that trade, right? He's getting nice fat fucking prints right now. He had a fucking put spread for what? 548p. Uncle JBJ, if you're out there, hope you're fucking printing fat fucking cash right now too, for yourself. So if you ever want to join us, you're more than welcome to. I think it's $20 or something to join just the Discord. I think for $32 you get a bunch of other crap alongside that. Then we also have a Pro Trader for subscription for a bunch of other cool shit. TradeTheTrigger.com, baby. How to manage yourself, manage your money. How to make motherfucking consistent fucking money. How to be fucking rich. SPY turning right now to the upside. See if we can get above that daily trigger. Maybe we can make another trade up here to the 5 minutes. We can close the day strong to the upside here. Love it. Fucking love it. Got a kick-ass fucking community. Kick-ass fucking Discord community. Fucking best in the goddamn stock market, period. Hands down. Whether you're trading futures, selling options, stock trading, doesn't matter. 0-date swing trades, doesn't fucking matter. We got people doing that shit all over the place in there. Fucking straight gangsters. Gang, baby. Now squeezing higher, trading 548.99 right now. So fucking stoked here.
According to the New York Times.
Watch out, coming up on the daily trigger on S&P 5 on SPX. Oh, what do I got here? What do I got going on here? I like this new Discord thing. I love the chat being in Discord. I'll be honest with you guys. I fucking love it.
Last at 16.99.
I wasn't sure I was gonna like it or not, but I like it. I like being in the Discord. Serious people in the Discord. I dig it. I really do. I'm digging it. No, I'm digging it. I gotta be honest. What are we gonna do here? Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Genre. Which genre should we pick? Let me ask the regular Discord. Or not Discord. Let's ask should we do country music, electronic music, fantasy music, folk music, funk, hip hop, holiday, indie, jazz, Latin, lo-fi and chill beats, lounge, pop, reggae, retro, rock, singer-songwriter, soul and R&B, world or worship music. You guys want to get religious? You guys didn't like talking about politics yesterday? You want to get religious with me? I'm just kidding. Yeah, you want to switch it up a little bit? Oh, some Hank Jr.? Oh, shit. I don't like Hank Jr. He sold out. Hank III and Hank Sr. only in this house. Hank Jr. played the Grand Ole Opry. We didn't know, actually, like that punk. I like country. Some country I like. I'm down with some country music. Fine, Hank Sr. Hank Williams III, baby. Thrash metal. Let's see if we can find any of that stuff here. Well, let's see what we can find here. Let's see if we can find anything. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we can find here. I don't play any rock and roll around here, do I? Let's see if we can find any rock and roll here. We'll play some rock and roll. Hold on here. Yeah, there we go. We got any rock in here? What do we got? Let's try some rock. Well, we'll cycle through. Whoa, 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 whoa. Gentle there. Nah. Nah. Shrimp attack. Oh, that doesn't start from the beginning, does it? Hold on here. That sounds like we're getting a liquidation break here. Ruh-roh. They trying to fucking send us down to 45? I just got booted from Tasty. Now I'm having now they're trying to boot me. Oh, they just took me out. I'm out. I just have my stops triggered. Now I'm flat. Just had stops triggered. Hold on 1 second here. So now I'm flat totally. No more zero dates. Took me right to the fucking penny right there. Right to the penny on the buy-in. Does that mean we're going back up again? They keep grinding on this 5,500 down here. Should I jump back in again? Dude, they don't do good. This AI doesn't do well with rock, I don't think. This doesn't sound too bad. Oftentimes when my stops get taken, let me pause this for a minute. Oftentimes when they take my stops on these trades, this is just a liquidation break, just to knock me out here. I'm glad I took the first half up here. I think I took the first half right here in this bar. It was either no, it was this bar right here. This bar I think is what took me out of my first half. Should I get back in again? Yeah, they're now up to 23 right now. The intent was likely to knock me out of the other half of the trade right here. We're likely going to squeeze now. Almost 100% sure this was to knock me out. That was just a liquidation break. We're going higher now. We're going to blast up. When I put stops on a trade, it's literally to a penny. Punk, and then I'm out. Yeah, big. Yeah, I think we squeezed big here. Let's see if I can get back in. I'll put a buy order in. Give me 18 cents again, and I'll get back in. Give me 18 cents, and I'll take one more trip with you. All right, let's play this music again. This might be good. This might work. This rock might work. So far, algos came up 18-cent buy, came back up here, came back down for the 18 cents. Likely going to squeeze at this point to the upside. I'm being left behind right now. I'm not going to chase price right here. If they come back down and give me 18 cents one more time, maybe I'll jump back in. But I'm not buying higher here either. I'm doing well right now, so I don't want to fuck around. We shouldn't. We shouldn't go back down. This was definitely a to take your stops right here. That's all this was right here. Just get you out of get your stops and then boom, run higher. That was bottom. That's gonna be a V-shaped. Should get a you should get a relief rally out of this here too. Nice relief rally here. So if you're looking for a bottom, you're like a confirmed bottom, or we're above the hourly trigger, this is likely it. For now. Not going all-time highs on this. This is your bottom. About 65 to 70% chance this is bottom. That's a high percentage. You don't know. Like, that's not high enough, Cap. That's a very good percentage in the stock market world. No. Not that much good music here. I'm not finding anything good. Dude, give me the dip buy, baby. Give it to me. Bring this back down for 18 cents. 19 cents. I got to... Well... They probably ain't coming back for 18 again, are they? Probably going to come back for like 19 or 21. Hold on. What is this? Sort by staff picks. Gross. Lollipop is plopping. We already did that one. Let's try this one. Let's try this song. You guys see the dragon down here? It's like a little mini dragon. There's the tail. There's the leg. There's the body. There's the other leg. There's the neck. We're about to squeeze right now. Hopefully we squeeze. Dude, liquidation breaking again. Let me in. I want to get in this trade. We had 24 in the low there for a minute. See if we can get it down to like 21 or something. Figure 21 maybe. If we can get 21 in here. That song either. I need to download these things when they're good. If they're good, I have to spend some time. I just need to spend some time in here to download music. Still being left behind. No fill yet down here either.
Feels like it's a start, and I will stay in comfortable silence. I won't talk about myself in violence. Ever since you, ever since you.
That's not doing it for me either. Acoustic, indie, singer-songwriter. Nope. Electronic rock? Let's try this one. Push it down a little bit more. Push it down a little bit more. A little bit more. That song's okay, not bad. Jesus Christ, you guys are using those bots like crazy in here, huh? Waterboy's trying to check out. Waterboy is doing smalls right now, trying to rotate into smalls. I like the cut of that jib there. I like the cut of your jib there, Waterboy. Which one of you fucking savages is buying calls here? I mean, not calls. We got call and put buying right now. You guys are out of your minds. You're about to get wrecked.
My coupe, hold a couple racks, tell 'em I love you. You wanna be a boss, do it like I do. Yeah, get that money, I'm a flex. I get that money, I'm a flex. I get that.
Spoo's squeezing higher now.
You now rocking with the best.
Flat flow in IWM. Spoo's it's got mixed bag. It's where they're buying calls and puts, but the calls where it's at. This is the bottom. We're in the bottom for now, at least. Now I want to make a note to you. Let me mute this for a minute here. I want to make a note to you guys out there that this is an intraday bottom. What time is it right now? It's 1:57. Trigger full screen. So there's a few things to show you guys here. Get rid of that. People are going to tell you that here's your one, right? I guess you could count them like 1, 2, 3, 4, but basically you got 1, 2, I think. And some of you out there are going to say that's 3. I don't think that it is. I think we get one more possibly. Then this is actually just 1 right here. And the other scary thing that I don't like here is I do not like the break of the daily trigger here. They're trying to break through it right now. They're trying to work on it to get underneath it. So I'm still wary of more downside to come. Maybe we do still trade that 542, 543 or whatever. Now, if you have a relief rally of some kind in here, and I'm like, hey, this is bottom for right now, the one thing that I want to warn you is that again, right? We are not above the hourly trigger. I want to say something to you, very important, okay? If you had a hard and fast rule when you can fail safe, it would be when price is above the hourly trigger, like relative, not relative safety, but you'd want to be above the hourly trigger, beat a prior high, and then have a successful retest and a new high. On your second bounce down and through, like boom, you beat the prior high, you got a new high above this, back tested it. You're in relative safety for like a weekly trade, a monthly trade, 3-month trade, that kind of stuff. So we're not there right now. So I just want you to be aware of that even though we're bouncing right now, we have like some kind of a bottom base built right down here. I don't know how long this lasts, right? We're still gonna have some sellers attempt to jump in. They're gonna want to sell you down in this half an hour trigger as it comes down, this hourly trigger, and send you even lower. Make sense? Should be pretty easy peasy. The hourly there's a couple things to show you here as well.
So you're aware.
So daily velocity is still heading lower.
The company
So I don't think we found bottom yet. We do have an intraday. Looks like an intraday low. We've got a lower low and then a higher low. So it'd be nice to see this come up before it goes back down for the end of this. Just note that we're not out of the clear yet, and also this could be short-lived, right? Just a little bump down there, then we're back down underneath. So you have to stay on your toes. And I do at this point fully expect us to go into negative velocity here on the daily. I am expecting this us to head down into some of this negative velocity down here. We are pretty steep to the downside right there. So to see this head lower, whoop, go negative, come back up. This is when I'd be thinking about taking that long. I think it's going to be on August 1st. That's what I think it is for that late August 28th trade. Though this could be a sweet ass bottom to take that trade right now as well. Pick your poison trade, right? So like can you put on a call spread that could handle one more swoop lower for that mid-August trade, or do they blood us all the way down? We get underneath this, start rejecting, and then we start a correction earlier than anticipated. So maybe you'd have to put even more time on the trade. If you're going to take that August 28th trade, I might even date it for December 31st. Try to capture it right now, but if we do correct early, you would have enough time on it so it would print. It would print in August if things go to plan. If they don't go to plan, it'll print by December 31st. So a bunch of stuff you have to decide for yourself, how you're going to manage that trade, when you're going to enter it. For me, for the big money trade, I'm not going to hit it right now. I'm going to try to wait for at least the first. That's in what? A week and a half, something like that. Sometime in that period. So that's what you got here for the weekend. If you're in the Discord, I'm going to chart out for you right now preliminary expectations for what to expect from now into Sunday, or excuse me, from now into Monday, so that you have a plan over the weekend, what you're going to do over the weekend here. Trying again to back test trying to back test again a bull plane for a recovery trade into the close today. So just bear with me, give me a little bit of time here. And for all of you inside of the Discord, I'm going to give you preliminary expectations. I'm going to look at all four indexes as well and see if there's anything that's like anything that I can see that maybe something will print harder or better into next week than maybe SPY. if like IWM looks like it's going to turn up better than SPY or Qs, recovery and better recovery in Qs, that kind of stuff. Give me just a few minutes here. I got to close this music down. It's a good week. This week could have been a fucking disaster. Let me clear my eyes out here. This week could have straight been a disaster. Rivian looks like it's almost ready to back check its daily trigger. Just looking for that back test on that daily trigger on Rivian. Its hourly velocity was a little bit on the rolling down side, but it's almost ready to be bought. I might take a trade with you on Rivian, by the way. I might try to do a buy-in. Shim, baby, squeezing up today, trading 434. Woo! Shim had a high target 4.40. Shim just squeezing away, baby, all day long. SHIM.
COVID-19 symptoms, they have improved meaningfully, according to the doctor. Does note that he does continue to experience some mild COVID symptoms, but again, they have improved meaningfully.
Shim. Hells yeah, Shim. Go ahead, do it. Shim did it today. Take your money and run on that for now.
Edward Lawrence says a source tells Fox that Biden campaign is holding an all-staff call right now. Source familiar with the call says that Jen O'Malley Dillon said that the people that the president is hearing from are saying, stay in this race and keep going and keep fighting, and we need you. According to Fox's Edward Lawrence.
That's bullshit. That's super PACs, by the way, that are telling him. Those are super PACs. People that paid him millions of dollars. It's not supporters. It's money. I paid you fucking $500 million. You stay in the fucking race. I don't care if you lose. I'll take the chances with you losing. That's what they're doing. Sorry, I should shut up. I promised myself I wouldn't do this. I can't blame him, right? I mean, I really can't fucking blame him. If I paid you that much money.
Just further on the poultry matters, do note the ABPA, just noticing that China is among countries affected by Brazil's self-embargo on poultry exports after the case of Newcastle disease.
All right, I did my job. I'm done. I did my job. Sweet. All right, so preliminary expectations into the weekend for you. Posted inside Discord, Gen Chat. I did it for SPY, IWM,
Friday.
and QQQs. All right, I think it's time for a beer and a break. What do you guys think? We'll take a break here. Come back. We'll wrap this up at 3:30. I'll be back. Oh no, I thought it was later than this. It's 2 p.m. Hang out here. I'm gonna take a break until 3 p.m. and I'll be back with you between now and 3 p.m. And we'll wrap up the show here between 3 and 4 p.m. Together as a group. I'm gonna take some talk to. I'm gonna talk at 3 p.m. I'm gonna talk to the Discord and see if they want anything done between now and close, so I can get to them and make sure that they're squared away for the weekend. So yeah, give me like a half an hour break, 45-minute break. I'm gonna take a pee break, and I'm gonna grab a beer for 3 p.m. We're coming into the weekend, and yeah, wrap this up. And don't ask me any questions in the Discord just yet. Wait until I get back from the break, and then I'll go through your questions and see what I can do. And I do have a bunch of tickers here that I still haven't gotten to from the Discord from yesterday or the day before. I got a whole list. Giant-ass list of tickers here. Does that work? I think I answered your questions in the. I'm reading the chat right now. Does that work? You guys are getting it now? Yeah? You guys understand now? Cool. Check right now. Give me a few minutes. I'll be right back with you guys.
just a bit further regarding poultry from the AAPL. Something that aside from China, Argentina and the European Union affected by Brazil's self-imposed embargo on poultry exports after the detection of Newcastle disease.
NYMEX diesel August futures settle at $2.41 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline August futures settle at $2.45 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas August futures settle at $2.12. NYMEX WTI crude August futures settle at $80.13 a barrel. That's down $2.69 or 3.25%.
So note for American Airlines, AAL. Do you know American Air and flight attendants do reach a new contract agreements? So American Airlines Union, they're just revealing a tentative agreement in an email. In WTI crude futures, those settled lower today by $2.69 a barrel, so $80.13. Just so you're aware, do note Trump and Vance, they have joined Biden in criticizing the US steel deal, according to Bloomberg from there for Ticker X. As Trump and Vance have joined Biden in criticizing the US steel deal. Just so you're aware as well, Bloomberg also just reporting that Trump's former Secretary of State, Pompeo, will be Nippon Steel advisor. So Nippon Steel hiring Pompeo there to help clinch the purchase of US steel. But they do know that Trump and Vance have joined Biden in criticizing the deal.
And Brent crude futures settle at $82.63 a barrel. That's down $2.48 or 2.91%.
So note for Starbucks, SBUX, activist Elliott takes a big stake in Starbucks, contrary to reports in the Wall Street Journal. So activist investor Elliott there taking a large stake in Starbucks, contrary to reports in the Wall Street Journal. Immediate upside in SBUX shares, currently trading higher by about 4.2%. Just a bit further details in this WSJ article. Elliott, again, they have built that sizable stake. And the activist has been pushing Starbucks privately on ways to boost its stock price, according to these sources from the journal. They do note that the situation is fluid and it is possible they will reach an agreement privately soon. So you had Tesla, TSLA increases the price of its Model X Plaid. It's $94,990, up from $92,990, so $2,000 increase there for Tesla on the Model X Plaid costs, or price rather. And Brent crude futures, they settled low today by $2.48, $82.63 per barrel. And Tesla also increasing the price of the Model X all-wheel drive to 79,990, up from 77,990. And again, Tesla also increasing the price of the Model S Plaid, another $2,000 increase, 89,990. Just on the ags front, do note Ghana reportedly seeking to limit some cocoa purchases as shortages persist. As Ghana there reportedly seeking to limit some cocoa purchases as shortages persist.
All right, coming back in right now. You guys need to get the fuck off this the minute trade or the minute hold on a second here. If you're in the stream right now, I placed another trade here a few minutes ago. If you want to see the trade, it's inside of the Discord. There. Give me. I got something for you guys. Amazon. No, yep, that right there. Give me one quick second here, boys and girls. Move that over. Nope. Move that over there. So I just placed another trade here for next week. It's inside the Discord. What am I doing here? Stop. Oh, I should probably hit everybody. Probably should have wrote everybody on that trade. Did I post it in the Discord? Did I actually post in the Discord or no? I did. Okay, hold on. Edit. Everyone. There we go. So you can all see it just in case you missed it. You guys gotta get off a 1 minute chart. I kid you not. You guys gotta get on. If you guys are gonna like have expectations for a Monday or something, switch to a 1 hour chart. Get off the 1 minute. You guys go down the fucking rabbit hole. It's like a tunnel vision, right? So there's a trade for put a trade. I'm not going to tell you what the trade is. I'll just leave it inside the Discord. Why did I put that trade on? That's what we're going to talk about, though. Why I put that trade on, and I'm going to show you right now why I put that trade on. I'm going to explain it to you right now. Why did I put that trade on? I'm going to show you. Take a look at the almanac today. Oh. And what did I do? What did I look at here? I switch over there. Sweet. So I put the trade on just now for next week. I started counting back. I'm like, I was like, I'm gonna just count one more time, and I'm like, 1, 2. Well, wait a minute. So how many trading days we got left in the month? We've got 1, 2, 3, plus 5. That's 8. And today's the 9th trading day. So I got what do I got here? Whoop. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it looks like this is the down day. This is today, I believe. I believe this is today. Looks like we got one more quick down on Monday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday are up days next week. Then we got like a Friday and Monday, and then Tuesday is an up day as well for July. So I got a trade on for next Thursday. We'll see. So there could still be one more quick down move on Monday. Maybe that's where we do that sweep on the 540, 542 or 3 or something like that. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday should be up days. I'm assuming that's going to run into some earnings as well. Well, sorry. Let me go back over here. Let me move that chart for you. Main screen. Right there. Do we get power hour or sell the hour? Which one do we get? Oh boy. U.S. VP Harris to speak with major Democratic donors. I bet she is. I bet it is a super PAC or a PAC. Find out what they want to do, right? Thursday expiry, Bando. Thursday expiry. Thursday expiry. I'm going to assume the close on Thursday. See if I can find anything else going on in that one. I'm going to spend a moment here with, ooh, that's a nice one. I'm going to post some tickers inside of the Pro channel right now. I think I already did that one. Did I already do that one? No, I'm not going to do that one. I was going to do that one. I ain't doing that one at all. I wonder if I find anything today. Oh, that one looks good. I like that one a lot. That's a good one, too. I like that one, too. There's a couple good ones in here. There's a whole bunch of fucking good ones in here. Jesus. Well, let's try a more high-priced one. Let me just check this one really quick. I'm going to run a few of these through and see what they look like. Industrials, right? Got a bid? Oh my God, that is beautiful. Oh, I got the fucking trade. I think I got the trade. Tell me that's a trade. Oh, fuck yeah. There's a little bit more down to come in this trade, but there's a gorgeous trade coming up here. Now, there's one thing about this trade. Now, I think there's a rotation going on. Did I lose the stream? Oh, I hope I didn't lose the fucking stream here. I'll post a trade for pro traders in here for your review. Make sure you do follow the. Hold on here. This is an industrial sector trade. Make sure that you follow the instructions that I leave there. You want to do your own due diligence on these trades. And I'm going to put one more trade in there today. I'm going to try to put at least one in every day. At least one in the pro chat every single day. So pro chat. Okay, at Pro Trader. At Pro Trader, for your consideration. Make sure you check the pinned. Make sure you check the pinned message about DD. Upload a file. I think that's it. Okay, so if you're a pro trader, I'm going to post a new one for your consideration here. There's this ticker looks gorgeous. It's got a giant ass bull flag on it. It's back checking its daily trigger as the daily trigger is attempting to cross the weekly trigger to the upside. This trigger has all the qualities. This ticker has all the qualities you're looking for right now. There's some mention from GS that there's a rotation into industrials.
Shut down when the boiler feed water pump went offline, resulting in.
This is also a ticker that's been on the downside since April 4th. So take a peek at this, see what you think of it. I like this ticker. I like the looks of it right now. Looks gorgeous. Looks like it had a nice correction. Unloved. So if you're looking for some stonk picks, there's one for you again today. It's time or price. It's time or price. Time or price. Time or price. Time or price. Always. One or the other. So extra time on it if you want. Time or price. Make that smaller there. So you got an idea for a stock trade. That's for pro traders. Let me just read the Gen chat really quick. Hear me. I'm sorry. I missed some of the Gen chat was being spoken in there. Don't dare your bear plane again. Come on, small pumps. Is the famous Johnny in the spot? How high are we going? Winky Face is in the house. Right on, Winky. Airplane it right now. These are expiring. No, we talked about that one already. A separate. I try to buy them separately. So what I do when I put on that kind of a trade is I look at them. I look at them on a graph that shows what to do, not to do, that kind of stuff. What I'll end up doing, let's say we go up. What I'll end up doing is closing the long side, keeping the short side on, possibly. If we get a print in like Monday, Tuesday, or something like that, it's possible I'd leave the other side on. But I think what I'll do, Goliath, is probably just close this out altogether. That's the most likely scenario, because if I'm closing them on Thursday, and I didn't put them on for Friday, I probably can't capture the other side of the trade. So likely these will close. And of course, if we break lower, I close the long side, not the sold side, or the bot side, not the sold side. Hope that answers your question, Goliath. You can open them separately. You don't have to open them as one. You open each side independently. I used to put alcohol in my coffee. Trying to think if I've ever done that. I've never been even when I've drank heavily, I've never been never been a day drinker. I've always been like, go to work, get out of work, drink, then that's it. Never been that like 24-hour a day, 12-hour a day. Never been like that. Maybe in college I was. I lived with a bunch of hockey fucking players, and those guys are fucking alcoholics. Matter of fact, I didn't even drink until I was 20. After my first deployment, I drank. 26, 27 years old, somewhere in that time period. My father-in-law is the one who taught me how to drink. That's who taught me how to drink. My fucking father-in-law was never a drinker. WWAJD, what's going on? I didn't know you were new in the Discord. How you doing? WWAJD, welcome to the Discord, brother. We also have we have another new person in here too, SB. Who's this? SB. What's going on, SB? What's going on? Oh, I gotcha. I actually just clicked your button too. I'm like, I thought I was like, it says that. I was like, I just looked you up. I just looked you up, and I was like, I think maybe he's already here. I took a break, right? And I didn't realize how bad. I want to ask what Winky's take is. I spoke to Bork. I was like, you're an insider. Tell me how bad this CrowdStrike thing is. And so he told me his viewpoint. I want to hear what Winky's is. I want to know, because I know Winky knows a lot about this shit. I want to know what Winky has to say about the CrowdStrike thing. I want to know what his thoughts are with like Microsoft, CrowdStrike, Elon Musk and him going public saying we just deleted all of CrowdStrike. And then Bork and I were talking, and I read the top post on Reddit here, and some of the shit they were saying in there was like, some of the damage done was like, I was talking to Bork, and I said, this reminds me of 9/11, the damage that was done on 9/11 when they shut down the airports around the world, but then compound it by stupid And then like IT support people in every building across the world's got to be fucking imploding right now. Fucking imploding. And then I was reading the Reddit article. In the Reddit article, people from around the country or the world were talking about what they're going through. And it was insane-o to read some of those. If you guys haven't read this article yet, let me see if I can find it really quick. If you haven't read this, let me see if I can get this for you guys. Nope, hold on. I mean, some of the commentary and some of it's really funny. Like the programmer humor is hilarious, of course. If you haven't read this this commentary, I'm going to post it in the Discord, and I'm going to post it on Twitch and YouTube. If you haven't read some of the shit people have gone through today around the world, it is, I mean, like we're talking stupid. Stop. Some of the damage that's been done by, I guess my big question to you would be, who are the competitors? Who would take over for CrowdStrike? Are they insured enough for something like this to go on? Do they have a TOS that says they can't be sued? Like, I got a bunch of questions. I like too, like the we didn't even phase it in. We just fucking launched it for the entire world all at once. Like some of the cyber insurance cover that. So there's the link right there if you want it. If you want to read some of the commentary in that link, it's wild. Of course, I did old Reddit for your viewing pleasure, so you have to deal with the bullshit on the new Reddit bullshit. What does Winky have to say about it? Is he here or no? Let me see if he emailed me or anything. I don't see him in the chat right now. There are plenty of EDR companies out there. Had a friend from Turkey who turned me on to some liquor similar to Kahlua Bailey's. He provided my. Okay, so I'll check his post history then. I was shocked reading I just spent like 15 minutes going through the post on Reddit. I was blown away. And then I just went to Amazon to look at my my digital orders, and Amazon was like flickering. Like the whole website was like wah, 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 for a few moments. Just a note right now that SPX is backtesting a 3-trigger cluster for an upside move. I didn't get a beer. I got some problems going on today. My daughter has some major issues. She's supposed to be going on vacation, so I don't know if she's going on vacation. And then she's got plans out there I have to rearrange for her and stuff, and it's going to be a clusterfuck. Not as much of a clusterfuck as other people are going through right now. Is there like first world problems I'm having? I'm bullish here, Shaq. I'm bullish as fuck. I'm bullish, baby. Bullish. If you change your chart from a 1 minute and just sit down here on an hourly chart, this should be enough information for you. All you need to see. This should be all you need to see to know what's going to happen. You can see the big tick right there. Big tick right there. And now moving higher right here on an hourly basis. That's all bullish. On a 4-hour basis, we're starting to build up that case right there. You see it? See it right there? Whoop, 4-hour wick. All being bought up right now. Accumulation down here. I don't know how bared up you are, but if you start seeing wicks on a 1 and 4-hour basis like that, I'd be. This looks like buyers are stepping in. They're accumulating right now. Get so panicky on that 1 minute, or we get that myopic. You get that myopic, or not you, but we all do. I do too. Oftentimes when I'm in stream with you guys, if I'm like really drilling down in my like concentrating on a 1 minute chart, I will forget to like check a half hour, check an hour, check a 4-hour, check a daily, just to see what's going on. So I get it too. I get like tunnel vision. And you know what's crazy about it? The tunnel vision is the day will end. And I'll come back later to, right, do my research and all that kind of stuff. And then I start looking at the date, the earlier the day. And I'm like, oh, fuck, how did I miss that? Or how did I miss this turn? How did I not see all this? Well, because I'll look back like the week, the month. And I'll be like, fuck, I should have seen this or seen that. I didn't spend the right amount of time to see what's like, or a better picture of what's going on. Maybe some of you think we bloodbath down into the close here into 4 p.m. I don't really care if we do. I don't care. Like, and this is the other thing. So I showed you guys earlier what the chart there from the chart there for the expectations for next week. Here's 1600. Here's 4 p.m. Whoop. So I'll be honest. I could care less if we make this jump down before the close, or if we do it on Monday. Whoop, down there.
From the SEC.
Put a trade together to account for any kind of downside move into this close or into Monday. So it's kind of like a set it and forget it trade for me, at least. I would say, if I was to say anything to you, I would say spreads are your friend right now. Rivian, I'm looking for, what am I looking for? I think I'm looking for $15 on Rivian. Rivian, I'm looking for, well, let's bring up Rivian really quick. How's CL parked on its monthly trigger right now? Let's take a quick look at Rivian. It's not quite there yet. It's almost there. Oh, it's almost back there again. It's almost there. I'd really like to see it. I'd really like to see Rivian. Personally, I'd really like to see Rivian trade a little bit lower, like $15. That's what I'd like to see. But it could escape. If it does escape, if it escapes its hourly trigger, I'd be wanting to pick it up. I wanted to trade $30, $27, something like that. So it's not quite there for me yet. But if it keeps grinding down, Rivian at least, $15. If I don't get a fill in $15, then if it runs away from me, I'm fine with that too. We used to talk about this more, and we don't talk about it as much. We should talk about it. What I always recommend to people is don't chase price. So if you have if you have TradingView at home, right, you can click on the right-hand side. There's a little, on the top right-hand side, there's a little, looks like a newspaper or a paper icon. If you click on that, you can favorite tickers. So all you do is make if you see a ticker that you're like, hey, I want to buy this ticker, right? There's a couple things here. Don't get married to a ticker.
Yeah, speculators did increase.
Don't get married to shit. Don't be like, I love this ticker because I don't know, they make my favorite shoes or something.
Meanwhile,
I don't know, whatever you want to, however you want to justify something, right?
Contracts. And then the 5-year speculators increase 5-year Treasury futures net short positions by about 9,500. And for US Treasury bond futures, speculators, they increase net shorts by about 12.7k.
So, like, number one is, like, don't get married to anything. Number two, it sucks chasing. I hate chasing. I fucking hate it. I'll do it, but I hate it.
Contracts.
I always like a stock to come to the price that I'm willing to own it at. And then start favoriting some of your favorite tickers and look at them and say, where do I want to buy it? The Rivian's a prime example of this. Like, I'd buy it at $15.
In the week 2 July 6th,
If it runs away from me, I can miss that trade. But if you do that to like 100 tickers, 200 tickers, 300 tickers, over the years, you build up a portfolio of where you would like to own it. You set an alert on that ticker so that it comes to you where you want it, where you're comfortable owning it, where you're like, hey, I can live with this if it goes the wrong way for a long period of time.
Contracts. Gold specs raise net.
Set an alert. If it sends you if it pings you, ping. We're at $15 now, Cap. Rivian's at $15. What do I do at that point? I look at the market conditions, right? Is the whole market just blasting down to the depths of hell? Is Rivian just have a news report that's terrible? Is it just pulling back and consolidating? And make a decision. Is it below the hourly trigger? Is it going to make a new high over the hourly trigger? Is it now consolidating? All these different questions. But right when we get to where I want to own it, I can start to answer those questions, right? And I do that, and then, I buy that trade with a stop underneath it. I tend not to trade options on them. Sometimes I do, but most of the time I try not to. Try to own the ticker. And put a stop below it. And whatever I'm comfortable with, right? Let's say I buy it $15 and I go, okay, $14.99. I don't want to lose a penny on this trade, right? Or I'm willing to own it for 5 years as long as it doesn't go below $10. Something like that, whatever you want to rationalize in your head. So you're not completely angry with yourself.
Space for the yen, Japanese yen net short positions, negative 151,000 contracts. Euro net longs, 24.7 thousand contracts. British pound net long positions, 132.9 thousand contracts. Swiss franc post net short position of about negative 59k.
Natty Gas, want to look at that one? I'll check Natty Gas with you.
79 contracts.
Ooh, UNG, dude. UNG fighting for this. Is UNG below. UNG fighting for that green line down there. Remember we showed this one down below. It's above its hourly trigger. I might take that trade with you. I might trade some natural gas with you. Natural gas looks good. Let's check the velo on it. It's almost at a bottom, duder. Almost there. Hourly looks great right now on it, and the daily trigger is almost at a bottom. It's almost ready for a big turn to the upside. Are we getting a hurricane soon or anything like that? We got any hurricanes coming? Is Florida going to get wiped off the map? I like UNG. We'll keep it up here. Fucking UNG. Fucking savage. SPY, SPX, we've got a magnet here. If you had the brief last night, we have a magnet on 5,500 for the close today. I had a big old magnet on that chart last night. And I said, yeah, you're magneting 5,500 into this close. Looks like we're going to magnet it here into the close as well. Big old giant magnet on 5500 on SPX. Hemmed in into the close right now. It's 3:38. We've got 22 minutes left into the weekend. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. You've got my expectations for next week if you're in the Discord. What else? I think that's it. It's been a good week. It could have been a fucking disaster. Could have been a disaster of a week this week. So I'm kind of grateful that that didn't happen. Didn't get blindsided or anything like that. I took a few L's on dip buys this week on 0 dates, trying to catch a turn to the upside. But overall, it's been a very good week. Especially on a down week. Like on a down week, to not get fucking blown out is a win in my book every day, every day, no matter what. I was asking people earlier what they were doing for the weekend. I was gonna try to head up to a place called Marquette, Michigan, but I couldn't get off, or I couldn't get my wife off for it to come with me. Now I got my daughter's probably not going on her trip, so we got all kinds of crap going on this weekend. I'm assuming that my weekend is gonna be kind of fucked. I think my weekend is fucked. Almost sure my weekend is fucked. That's how the turntables turn, right? What are you guys doing for the weekend? Dinja, what are you doing? Dinja. You know, Dinja, that might be an idea. Dinja, when does it end, bro? Does it end on Sunday or Monday? Should I just do like a midnight trip up there and get there at like 1 in the morning? My daughter hasn't heard shit yet. And you know what else is fucked up about my daughter and her flight? She was like, she can't get through to anybody, no email. But then she's reading like all these articles that are like, I got to the airport, then they delayed my flight. Now I'm sitting here. It's been 8 hours. Now they just canceled it. So I'm wondering if my daughter's going to go through that. And she's got a connecting flight and a layover. So I don't know what's like. She could go on a fucking Odyssey and be just fucking flying for days. It gets done on Sunday. Ooh, I like that. I like that furniture shopping with the wifey. Congratulations on buying a new house, Jay Shady. I like furniture shopping. I have fun doing that. I love furniture shopping. Church and chill, baby. Nice, nice, nice. Dinja, you know what? I'll ask her tonight. If she's willing to do a midnight drive out there, I'll possibly drive out there. I'm going to have to hit at this point, I'll probably have to stay in a DNR place, DNR campground or something, like on a dirt road somewhere. I'll check it right now, Dinja. I'll check it right now, brother. I'll check it as soon as the close comes up. I'll check it. I gotta talk to my wife. If my daughter's not gonna go, maybe my wife will go. Maybe I'll just drive back on Monday or something. I'll just stay the extra day so I can buy some time coming home, so I'm not rushing on Sunday. I'll ask my wife as soon as the stream is over. I'll go talk to my wife, brother. The 3:42, 18 minutes left to the close. Damn, you know what I thought was happening? Like my oldest was going away on vacation. I couldn't get up to Marquette. I had it was kind of cool too because I was talking to my youngest and she was feeling kind of lonely yesterday, like last night. And I walked up to her and I'm leaned in and I was like, think about something that you want to do this weekend just with mommy and daddy while your sister is gone. And she was like, oh, you're thinking about me. Now we're all thinking about the oldest. Focus back on the oldest again. So widen this out for you guys so you can see it. Widen this out for you. On 5,500. You think this is Jamie Dimon with all these? You think it's Jamie Dimon who's holding all these? Someone's going to convert these into shares, aren't they? Someone's gonna exercise all of these puts down here at 5,500. They're gonna own the market, baby, into Friday. Yeah, Dinja, I'm gonna try to do that with I'm gonna ask my wife as soon as I get done. Well, I gotta ask the daughter first what she wants to do, because kids will do whatever they want to do. Kids are like, I'll drive 48 hours. I don't care. I don't have that patience anymore at my age. I asked my daughter, 45 Forever. I did ask the youngest if she wanted to go sailing this weekend. She said she would think about it. I was like, you want to go sailing? I was like, we go sailing all day long. I was like, I'll rent a fucking boat. I sold my little boat, but I can charter a 30-footer, take her out on Lake St. Clair, some shit like that. But I did ask her if she wanted me to charter a boat over the weekend. I didn't hear back from the youngest on that one. But at 45, I'm with you on that. I would love to go. It's going to be a beautiful weekend. It's supposed to be gorgeous this weekend. Let me make that larger for you. This weekend's going to be fucking beautiful. I would go sailing all weekend. All weekend. That would work for me too. Just go sailing, go be on the water.
And see where FTC possibly probes Hess and Occidental.
Little barbecue on an island somewhere.
According to reports in Bloomberg, says FTC probing Hess and Occidental take a HES.
Some snorkeling would be good.
Over OPEC communications.
Sup paddleboard would be nice. Only have the youngest with me so I can sneak away for a little bit and get laid. It'd be nice to get laid, man. You got kids and their friends and people coming and going all the time. You don't get any time away with your wife. I can't wait, dude. Can't wait to be kids are all in college. I can chase my wife around the house naked and shit. Cannot wait for that. Like when I first met her.
For Lockheed Martin, LMT does still see production rate of 156 aircraft per year. Says LMT began deliveries of the first tech refresh 3. Again, Lockheed, they're still forecast production rates of 156 aircraft per year.
$12 minutes left. Trading 55.0273 right now on SPX. Do they put those puts in the money or not? That's the question. Someone's going to get exercise, or someone's going to get assigned here, take the assignments, own the market. Whole bunch of fucking puts. Negative 74 million. Woof. Woohoo!
They do still see delivery between 75 and 110 aircraft in the second half of this year.
There's a hedge fund out there going to buy the goddamn market. Yeah, I posted inside the Discord all expectations for next week. Posted trades, posted expectations, preliminary expectations. Also showed you guys that that seasonality chart for next week. Twitter's going bananas right now. Yeah, some people saying it's more than millions of computers. It's billions of computers that are bricked right now. MOC stuff's coming out right now. Top buys, EQT, KMB, EGUNP, EXPD. Uh-oh. They're not going to allow all of those puts to exercise? Come on. For real? Brutal week for my IRA. Time for a Dalmore 15. Cap thoughts on VZ. Let me take a look at VZ really quick for you.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Use Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92
VZ, baby. Oh, this looks great too. I like this stock too. Looks really good in its monthly. Weekly, mixed bag. I think it prints hard and heavy, though, I'll be honest with you. When did it start? Well, no, October. No, it's been going up since October. Yeah. This is a tough one. It looks like they've already traded their ER. That's what it looks like. Looks like even if they get a good ER, they're gonna close that gap and then sell down. I'll say this. So, like, their monthly looks great, right? They have declining highs on weekly. That gives me pause. The daily looks like it's a series of lower highs. I think there's better trades. The daily looks strong right now, I should say. You're coming up from underneath on a hourly basis. I'd say I'm bullish on it. Tacitly bullish on their earnings. What's the implied move on it? What's the implied move on Verizon? TL, I'd need to know when you opened, the price that you like. I need to know exactly what you opened, when you opened it, a day, the date of the week, price that you paid, the expiry, and all that stuff to answer that question better for you. Need more information. No, so supporter gets market briefs. Supporter gets market briefs. Supporter gets access to triggers and velocity, updated twice a day for 12 up to 12 tickers. You get all kinds of cool shit. You get the pivots. You get the tools inside the Discord, all that stuff. TL, did you hear? TL, inside the Discord, if you want, you can DM me the trade. If you want to DM me the trade, you can. I can take a look at it with you. No, DM it to me, man. DM me. It won't be public. It won't be public in the Discord either. Just DM it to me. Don't be embarrassed, dude. Don't ever be embarrassed. You know, I was saying this earlier this morning, right? I was telling you about it. It's okay to be a loser. We all lose. I lose trades all the time, man. Everybody here loses trades. Everybody here loses trades. It's okay. It's okay to say I'm a loser. I'm okay with it. Yeah, you guys can all DM me. I can't always get back to all of you. If you guys have big questions, it's hard for me to get back to you, but if you DM me, I'll try to answer your questions. You can ask other people, too. There are people that are smarter than me. You can go to, like, John L., Winky. There's a bunch of people in this Discord that are willing to help. Now, I want to tell you guys something. When you guys ask for help, just publicly, people are always willing to help. Mr. Talking Monkey always offers people help. Everybody here does. Our community is really nice. Don't think that we're the kind of people that are like, oh, look at that fucking loser over there. He sucks. We're not like that. That's not this community. I'll never have a community like that. I'm not an asshole. So, I mean, maybe I guess I sound like an asshole sometimes, but if you ever like ask a question like, how do I do better with this, or don't hesitate to ask a question, man. This isn't like a popularity contest for like, I'm better than you, you're better than me, any of that kind of stuff. Parked into the close right on 5,500 right now. Sitting directly on 5,500 on SPY.
And just here the market imbalance, reportedly about $1 billion on the sell side. That's $1 billion to sell for the market imbalance.
How do you DM? What you do is you go over, hover your cursor over my profile, where I've commented. Here, I'll comment right now. See my little picture of my face over there? Hover over it, and hover over my name or my face, and it should show my profile, and it'll say right there, DM. You might have to request friendship with me first, but just DM me right there. I can't check DMs just in the next few minutes. I can't. Or maybe briefly I can. Here, hold on. Let me see what I got here. Here you go, Harry. I don't like holding. Like, let's say you bought Monday calls right now. I want to tell you guys something here, okay? Something important. These days, right now, I do not personally like, we are right now in negative gamma. So we might squeeze up over the weekend, but personally, I haven't seen too many sessions this past year where we squeeze over a weekend. And where you can make enough money that when Monday comes, you're going to get a print. What I see a lot of is we're open flat on Mondays. So they torch you. And what I personally think happens over the weekend is we open flat, we drop down briefly, and then we start rocketing up into like Thursday. But we could squeeze because we're in negative gamma. So we could squeeze over the weekend. But I like spreads over the weekend. That's what I like. I like spreads. That way I'm not dealing with theta over the weekend. So that's like a hard rule for me. I don't see, do you guys see as many like big ups, big downs over the weekends anymore? I don't. I rarely see them. I'd say like 9 out of 10 weekends, there isn't a big move over the weekend. I haven't seen that shit in a long time. We're in bear markets, I've seen it, but this past year, I haven't seen many weekends where you should ever be like long or short over a weekend. Or not long or short, but like buy calls, buy puts over a weekend. Very rare. Statistically not good. Did someone else just DM me? Crest 425. Is that you? Here, I'll be your friend. What up, Cress? Oh. I have a question. I made a really bad move and blew up my account up. I can't put any more money in it. I have $375 left in it. How do I start over from here? I took money out to pay bills and stuff, then blew up $5,000. Now I'm trying to figure out what to do to dig out. I feel like an idiot. I've been there with you. I've been there. I've blown up six-figure accounts multiple times. Multiple times. First rule, paper trade. I can't stress it enough. You must begin to paper trade. Stop trading money. Start paper trading. Start getting inside our Discord and start paper trading with other traders here. Inside our Discord.
Over 1,200.
Paper trade with us. Over and over and over and over and over and over and over until you can win minimum 3 out of 10 trades. Manage 3 out of 10 trades for winners. You should be winning 6 to 7 out of 10 trades. 6 to 7 is what you're shooting for. That's a high rate. That's a high win rate. I'm not talking about selling options and winning 9 out of 10. I'm talking about trading, like investing. You buy 10 stocks, you're a winner on 7 of those, 6 or 7 of those. You're doing a spread, a long or short, not short, but like a long put spread or a long call spread, and you're a winner on 6 or 7 out of 10 of those consistently. So that I'm not going to say your name on public on the stream, but you're in our Discord. You just made that comment. Hang out in our Discord. Please get to know the community. XEBCEBEC. I promise you things will get better. And after your paper trade, I want to tell you something else too. It's always better to start with investing. Buying and selling stocks. That's like number one. Like, you should learn how to buy and sell stocks. You know, you can live with it and own it for a little while if you make a mistake, right? It's not realized losses until you sell, right? If you own a stock. The next thing that I always recommend too is simple spreads. Learning how a simple spread works. If you want to trade like 0 dates or weeklies or monthlies or 3 months out, I like a nice, 3-month call spread, 3-month put spread. Easy trades. If you generally know the direction of the market, fairly easy. The next thing I would recommend is you watch the videos. We've got videos on the website teaching you the behaviors of the triggers and the velocity. You should be watching those videos. I want you all to have a wonderful weekend. Please have a wonderful weekend. If you're kicking out of here right now, I'm going to stick around and try to answer some questions from the Discord here. I think I just accepted some friend requests in here. I think I accepted some friend requests. Maybe I'm missing something here. I think I requested some friend requests in here. Harry, did I make you my friend? I think we're friends. Here, I added Big Papa Santi in there. He's my friend now. All right, so I want you guys to have a wonderful weekend. I'll catch up with you guys on Sunday, of course. Get to know the community. The reason you got to remember something. If you're joining our community, right, I want you to remember that you got Wall Street Bets, right? You go there and you shitpost. You go to Twitter and you get angry. If you find a Discord community, it's a place for you to have like a family type environment. It's a place for you to make friends. Hey, how are you? It's a place for you to sit down and watch other people talk things out. It's a place for you to ask questions, see if anybody answers you. It's a place for you to learn, right? A place for you to get trade ideas, all that kind of stuff from people that are going to be next to you all day, every day.
Federation at AAA.
Have a great weekend, guys. Harry, you didn't hear what I had to say? I love volatility, Tony. 100%, brother. Range-bound trading helps traders. You guys know how we get into range, like we get range-bound or range expansion trading. Traders love that shit. They hate buying the dip every day. Like we just melt up. And then what they do is they buy the top and they get burned. So when we get range bound, they're just like ping, ping, pong, ping, pong, ping, pong. You guys all have a great weekend. Nolan, have a great weekend. Mike Rosales, have a great weekend. Stacy, have a great weekend. Supergal, Danny, Mike Rosales, TLJ, Shaq Baker, Moog, Jason Myers. All have a great weekend. Who's over there in Twitch land? Dust Tax on VPalm, have a great weekend. Hero Call, have a great weekend. Eddie, Colin PCO, have a great weekend. Cloven 2, have a great weekend. Front Row Alpine, baby. Have a great weekend. Ian Trades. Punch a Pillow, have a great weekend. Dinja, I'm going to reach out to you today. Have a great weekend. Gen Turkey Flex, have a wonderful weekend. You guys all have a great weekend. I'll catch up with you. I got to get out. I got to take care of some family stuff. You guys all have a kick-ass weekend. Paper trading. We're developing a paper trader here right now, too. We got a guy working on paper trader for us, so hopefully we're going to have our own paper trader so that we can do this shit together. Harry, check Harry's DMs again. Yes, Harry. Harry, I'm responding to you right now in the Discord. All right, you guys have a wonderful weekend. I'll catch up with you guys on Monday, and let's see what happens if they blood us into Monday, or if we have just a dip into Monday, or if we have some kind of a relief rally coming up early next week. There's a lot of feeling out there right now that we're just going to go straight, blood it straight down to the depths of hell. We'll be trading 520 by Monday open. I'll see all of you guys then. Don't get too caught up in it. Try to get away from the screens for a little bit. Go touch some grass, touch yourself, touch somebody else in a nice